I had a bit of a spill myself. I had to clean up because I have this like pressurized like water sprayer thing that's really nice to use, but sometimes it depressurizes and sends a bunch of water out, and I think I have to throw it out because I can't have this problem.
During
This is
Monday morning, I literally spilled my McDonald's ice cream, my drink, and my sauce at different points of the game, but I kept it together. I was never caught.
Head, what is that?
so. I've told you a little bit of stories. Can you guess what flag this is? The official one.
Is
No.
that the flag of like the Philadelphia like police department or something?
No, no.
It looks like a trash bin.
It looks like
Yep. But guess what it's for? Without reverse image searching.
Oh, I don't know for certain, but I feel like it has something to do
Trash
with your
sexual?
sexual proclivities.
does
It's-
it have to do with something with like object sexual or something?
No,
Hmm.
no. It's for swingers.
Moron sexual.
It's their
Oh,
official
Oh.
swinger flag.
Oh.
I didn't know.
It's
I know that often swingers use the pineapple as like a little
Yes.
symbol, but yeah.
This is their official
Oh.
one, and I agree with Annie because it looks like a fucking trash can.
Not just that. It looks like the kind of flag that I would see if I was in like a sort of dystopia novel
Mhm.
with like a Nazi
Oh
state.
yeah.
Right? Isn't that
It looks-
insane?
It does
I-
look like the British flag from Children of Men, for sure.
It does look like the flag from like 1984.
Yeah.
You know what it looks
That's
like?
what I'm
It looks
feeling.
like that robot from Gundam.
Oh my
It's like not a fascist robot, like which is rare in Gundam, but
Yeah.
just a little ball robot.
Hey, I like Gundam.
No, I mean Gundam's great. It's just it's an anime about
Hey.
fascism.
This one's
Hey.
kind of cute.
Hi, Sleepy.
Sleepy,
Oh,
hi,
Jess is here. Hey,
Jess.
Hi,
Jess,
Jeff.
I love you.
Hello.
It's just an
What the hell
average
did I walk
day on
into?
Tuesday morning.
Hold on.
Ted
I'll send you
is
the
sharing
picture. Give me a
us
sec.
My roommate won't
swinger
allow
flag.
me to put the fucking pineapple on the outside of our door because he's
Well, why
monogamous.
not? There.
Hey, Jess.
I'm like, you can join if you want.
Fair.
He's like, no, I don't want to see your dick. I'm like, it don't matter. Don't look down.
Don't look
You know-
down.
Your roommate just needs to remember the golden rule. It's not gay if it's in a three-way.
It's not gay when it's in a three-way.
I really,
I don't think
always
Ted
find it
would.
funny.
I don't think Ted would care really at that point.
No, I don't.
I always
With the
appreciate
honey
this,
in the middle, there's a three-way.
the
With the honey
MMF
in the middle,
threesome is
it's
known as the
three-way.
devil's threesome. It always makes me laugh.
Okay. Let's begin. Let's begin. Hello, officially, guys. We're already vibing. We've been talking about flags and Pride Month and everything, and we're all really happy. Happy to have you here, Jess.
Jess,
I
are you
sent some
Polynesian?
music. Polynesian.
Polynesian.
We were joking about Polly being poly. Like, I sent the Polly flag, and he was like, "Is that the Polynesian flag?" Polynesian pride. We send. I hope everyone do. Yeah. Looks like everyone got to the music. I'll send it to Twitch chat as well, just in case you guys want it. I'm enjoying listening to it in the background here. Last time on Magic Mysterium Tuesday mornings, we had quite a eventful time. Now, I know, Melody, you were messaging me in your hidden chat about different ways that you think you could probably give over an artifact. Um, I think at this point it doesn't matter if you're not giving over the real one. I don't know if it would change anything according to story wise. So, whatever you want to do, you could say that's what happened. Um, but we had a finishing of going into a cursed vault. The lungs were taken, and not just that, Melody swallowed them,
Yes, new lungs.
which had some odd repercussions. Melody became connected with the castle in some odd way. Even got to speak to the castle, which was extra weird to speak to a creature that was not human, and had very odd concepts. It's too true. Wow. Well, we ended that on a note. We leveled up to level 10, so I hope everyone did that. And because of what happened to the greenhouses, a certain somebody took that as a reason, finally, to overtake Hogwarts for the betterment of student safety. And that McGonagall would be having a tribunal later in the year. As for Gideon announced this change, that he was looking after the safety of the students come the end of the year, and the time at school finished early. Over the winter break, everyone took the time to wind down from the craziness that school offered. Time spent with family and at home was a respite from the difficulties you would soon face. It felt good not having to worry about destructive plots, raging monsters, or mind-altering madness. But authoritarian regimes are another matter entirely. The Ministry released announcements in the paper. Hogwarts incompetence. Danger on grounds. Grand Inquisitor Gideon guarantees protection. And the Quibbler reports, coup on Hogwarts grounds. The Ministry and their conspiracy to crossbreed Blacklake Grindylows. As always, in the end, they all have it wrong. But how on earth could they ever truly understand? The Minister and Headmaster Gideon have been doing surprisingly well convincing the parents of Hogwarts that this transfer of power is in the best interest of all students. I need to blow my nose really quick. Walking into the Great Hall, directed by oars in single-file lines, the long tables of Hogwarts School fill up from front to back. The lights in the hall are dim. The fireplace gives little warmth. Frost gathers around painted glass, and at the front, standing tall, in all black with his hands behind his back, Magnus Gideon, your new headmaster. Welcome, students. It is an honor to be standing in front of the greatest wizarding school known to humankind, and to be responsible for its most precious and important treasures. You. Hogwarts is unlike any other. A long time ago, we were seen as an institution that set the bar for wizarding excellence. Hogwarts accredited owls and newts were some of the most well-respected in the world. granting our students lives of achievement, success, and above all, pride. It is that pride that I seek to renew in this student body. Together, we can shape a future that will rival past golden ages of sorcery. For our future is you. Who you become, we shape you to be. What standard we set here will live with you not just in life, but across all of Wisding Society. It is your choices now that will shape your future. See these new ordinances as challenges. Rise to meet them. Aspire to excellency. Be an example to your fellow students of what wonders a focused mind can bring. To a bright future. There's a silence for a moment. The Ravenclaws clap first, followed by the Slytherins, followed by some Gryffindors, and lastly, the Hufflepuffs. Some still thinking on the words of Mr. Gideon. Wilfred looks down, but you can see the wheels begin to turn in his head. A spark. Wilfred's smile curls up on one side of his face. Wilfred stands and claps louder than anyone. Magnus smiles down at the students below, his gaze toward the Hufflepuff table. It turns to a soft confusion. The two stare at each other as the clapping dies down. Wilfred lingers, then sits. Will, what's your problem? Morgan asks. I'll tell you later, he whispers. Later this week, Hogwarts administration will be hosting a club fair during third period. All students are asked to get their club permission slips signed and handed in before the 4th. That goes double for students with club request forms, so please don't dally. With Magnus's final word, food is brought into the Great Hall by house elves to be served. And all on the walls, you can see each one of the ordinances. Ordinance 1. All materials used by students must be confirmed for use by the approval of the School Administration Committee. The minimum penalty will be no less than 3 days detention. Ordinance 2. All sweet treats, bonbons, lollipops, hard candies, jellies, popsicles, cakes, sour candies, fudge, ice cream, candy, floss, and chocolates are banned. For student health. Ordinance 3. All correspondence in or out of school grounds will now be reviewed by the Hogwarts Administration Committee for accuracy and restricted materials. Ordinance 4. All spell work shall henceforth be regulated to classroom times only. Any unauthorized spell work outside of class by students below 17 years of age will be penalized with no less than 4 weeks in the detention hall. Ordinance 5. All non-humanoid creatures are to be kept within the groundskeeper's stables, and not within castle grounds. Ordinance 6. All non-essential activities after class times must be approved by the Hogwarts Administration Committee and vetted for safety and educational content. Ordinance 7. Potioneering may only be practiced under the watchful eye of the Hogwarts Potion Master in proper designated classrooms. Ordinance 8. Students will be in their seats with proper equipment set out, ready to learn 10 minutes prior to the start of class times. Ordinance 9. Physical contact, whether it be for physical assistance, physical violence, or physical displays of affection, are not permitted for any member of the student body. Any infraction of this ordinance will result in late-night detention and a note marked and sent to your parents or guardians. 2 more. Ordinance 10. All magically enchanted or enhanced items must be turned over to the Hogwarts Administration Committee for safekeeping. Such items will be turned over back to you at the end of semester for you to take home. And lastly, probably the worst of all, Ordinance 11. Free periods will now take place in the East and West Oxford study halls. Please arrive on time and alert the administrator on staff of your attendance upon arrival. We'll jump right to it. Next is the club fair. For the next day, a special event is being held. Hey, Cersei, you coming? Darcy yells. I want to see what other clubs are offering this year.
Yeah,
You can hear Darcy calling down toward you from the end of the hallway.
Well, of course. It's not partying time there.
I don't feel like it'll be a party at all, Darcy says, complaining. Walking through the Oxford Hall, you go to take a quick turn into the assembly hall, but are stopped by two aurors who stand guard on either side of the door. They have a long line of students who are being scanned with a dark detector before being let through. You step in the line and Gemma is ahead of you. She asks, "What exactly is this for?" The aurors explain. By order of the Inquisitor, all school events will now be canvassed for cursed objects, physical weaponry, restricted potions, creatures, banned objects, etc. You watch until it's your turn. Gemma scoffs, goes through with it. You can feel the hum of this odd metallic metal detector-looking machine scan you up and down. There's a beep, beep. And one auror looks to the other with a nod before letting you through. Inside the room, only a handful of students are walking around. Large tables have been set up for club showcases, all trying to gain members and official approval. But the tables that are taken are sparse, like as if you've shown up after the party has already concluded. You can see a few clubs you've never even heard of, such as the Flobberworm Appreciation Association, Crypto Cartography Club, Future Alchemists of Great Britain, and others. Darcy kind of stops and looks completely unimpressed. Numerology Club? Gross.
Jeez. I mean, like, kind of feels like all the clubs here are just practically putting us right into the nursing home.
As long as my rocking chair is next to you, I'll be happy.
You're a sap. It's cute.
Don't tell anybody. Alright, where are we going first? It's stupid that this is mandatory. You see anybody? Nary a GSA in sight.
Like, legitimately, Cersei is thinking about it, just like making her own GSA with blackjack and hookers. And you know what? Forget the blackjack.
Just hookers.
Oh.
You look across the way and you can see Beckett currently standing with Janice and looking at the Wizard Chess Club. Are you going to sign up this year? We should do it together.
I wasn't any good at chess from the beginning. You just want to beat me over and over again. Well, I don't mind you beating me. This is not the way I want it to happen.
She'll push you for that comment. You can get better if you'd only listen. Like when we do studying together, I can show you how to play the game.
Studying. Is that what we call it now?
She looks around like nervously. The person at the Wizard Chess Club is like, "Should I go?" Or
oh, you can stay and watch if you want.
Yeah. Cersei will.
I'll put her name.
Say,
okay.
Yeah, Cersei will walk up and say, "Yeah, I never did like Wizard's chess all that much. I mean, pitting two powerful women against each other, the two queens. You know, I always thought, why couldn't they just kiss?"
I think you're gonna have to be a lot nicer to me if you want one. Jenny says, jokingly. She never would.
Cersei just says, just like gives her a wink and says, "We'll see.
Excuse me, Darcy says, looking between the two of them. Oh, don't you worry, Darcy. I don't think you have any competition. That's not what I didn't mean it like that. It's just not me. And Darcy's like, Janice trying to walk back a mean comment. Look at that. Can't say anything.
I would still like to watch.
He will hit you.
Just
Let's
double
look
slap
at the
from
model
Janice
warlock
and then
connection.
Cersei. Just slap.
Janice will look over to the Model Warlock Convention, which is like Model UN.
Yeah, I'm not signing up for this one.
Hello, I am Brazil. My main exports are... People are role-playing right now.
I will stab my ears out before I even think about listening to any more of this. Can we move on, please?
No. I don't know, I think I can make a pretty good France.
Can you even speak French?
She will. She will speak French to you.
Oh.
She can speak a little bit. So she says in French, I'm not the best, but I'm still learning.
Cersei, I think Cersei's gonna say back to Janice, also in French, because she does have a Beaubaton friend. So she's also very rusty, not good, but Cersei will say back. Don't be surprised if he doesn't get what you're saying.
I think Janice will chuckle at that. Meanwhile,
There's one
elsewhere-
language I can understand 100%, and that is shaking in America. I understand that language to the fullest.
You just said two languages, shaking and American.
Speak American. Melody, you walk in to all this after getting scanned by the Dark Detector. You're a little worried because it hasn't come out yet. And it just goes. Beer. They like look at each other. Beer. That's not a normal sound, is it? No. I think it's fine. Normally, like, there's a bunch of beeping when it's really bad stuff. Yeah, move along. You have to go continue.
Cool. And she's gonna just like quickly just fast walk past them, just like, oh, that was a close one.
You look around, and there's like very few people here right now, which is weird because it's mandatory. You can see right now the Flobberworm Appreciation Association, where Magnus Gideon is currently walking over toward it with a clipboard, and next to him is Minerva McGonagall, and two of them are kind of approving clubs. McGonagall also has a little clipboard, and Flitwick's there too. You can see a person like pull out like a big flobberworm, and you can see like McGonagall like, oh, she looks down toward Flitwick, and Flitwick's like, look, gives her a glance. These guys. Magnus just looks confused and disgusted. And then you can see, standing over and admiring the pretty pictures, Oliver at the Gilderoy Lockhart Analysis Club.
I feel like
He's very pretty.
I'm like looking around. I'm like, there really isn't a club about the moving staircases, huh? I really thought there would be one. Maybe it's just me.
I didn't think you were a fan of Gilderoy Lockhart.
No, I'm a huge fan. Probably one of the biggest.
Oh? Why does he interest you?
Something like that.
Think might get a little jealous with Reese.
He's the one that gets jealous. I've never been jealous in my entire life. Well,
He
except
does
of like,
stare a little bit too long at the portraits. You can see he was just around the corner of like the exhibition and like turned around the bend of the table and is like holding is it walking fuck Gilderoy Lockhart has a lot of actual books. Gilderoy Lockhart. What's and they have really cool names of the books too. He's the author of come on. Relationship, possessions, physical description. Where is it? Media. Is that it? Damn it. I can't find his books. I think it's like walking with ghouls. Or gabbling with ghouls is one of his books. Something like that. Oh, I found it. Gadding with ghouls. I was really close. There's Gadding with ghouls, Break with a Banshee, Gilderoy Lockhart's Guide to Household Pests, Holidays with Hags, Magical Me, Marauding with Monsters, 101 Practical Uses for Birdie Bot's Every Flavor Beans, Travel with Trolls, Voyages with Vampires, Wandering with Werewolves, Who Am I? Which, and Year with the Yeti.
I think in an early episode of this game, Oliver did buy Voyages with Vampires, so it is canon.
I mean, to his credit, he got some things right about some of the magical creatures, but others, he definitely over-exaggerated some things.
Well, you know, you got to keep the book interesting, or else it's just like a tome, you know.
I guess.
Fairly certain he's plagiarized just about all of it, except for this one, I believe. And Reese is gonna show you guys Who Am I? Gilderoy Lockhart.
He might have
The last
plagiarized it. You don't know.
From the hospital?
I mean, with what happened back in Potter's era, I can only imagine.
I don't know a whole lot about that, but I do know this guy is a fraud. A cute fraud, I'll give him that, but a fraud.
Not my type, to be honest.
Ah, your type is tall, dark, and beautiful, huh?
She's gonna like gently like give him like a little push on the shoulder.
Hey, all I'm happy is that Olivia's not here to constantly be berating us.
I mean, she has been going on a lot of travels and gently sent me a ton of postcards, and I'd tell her more than once to please don't send me any magical creatures that you steal, otherwise I am taking back the necklace I gave you during the Hogsmeade trip.
This turnout is kind of sad. I mean, where's all the cool clubs? Like Fantastic Horticulture Club, Dueling Club.
I'm surprised they don't have Magical Creatures Club here.
They all were canceled. You can hear the guy at the other side of Gilderoy Lockhart Analysis Club.
What? Why?
Now, well, they need to be properly vetted, and I think Magnus doesn't think that Dueling Club is exactly safe enough.
God, what a moron.
But I hear Tea Club's getting a lot of people. I don't know
Tea
why.
Club.
You look over, and you can see about a smaller group of people that are crowding around. There's like 3 or 4 around a table that says Hogwarts Tea Club. And Wilfred is up at the front of it.
I'm deeply suspicious.
I am as well, but wouldn't hurt to actually look, would it?
Who knew people like tea so much?
Our characters are British, so yeah, I will walk up and say, "Oi, what's all this then? What's all this about then?"
It's so bad. Just low quality meme.
The low quality
So-
ones are the
Boy,
best.
Rob, you
ones.
haven't a laugh yet.
You have to laugh.
Stop.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Like as the longer you can do the CH in Tuesday, the better.
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I just channel
Tuesday, innit?
all of these moments into when Americans bring up like a really American thing, and I just deny that it exists.
Like Hot Pockets?
Yeah.
Hot Pocket. Yeah.
Uh,
And also
yeah, what the
Pop
heck's a
Tarts.
hot pocket?
Like, I'm sorry, but your Taco Bell, it doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination.
It's a
Okay,
good
Taco
daydream
Bell's
then.
really not that good anyway.
How dare you?
I'm
Taco Bell,
all-
in my opinion, is one of the like at least in Canada, like you can get the most amount of food for the cheapest amount of money and have it still taste moderately good. in my
As long as
opinion.
you get
Taco
the
Bell-
Baja Blast. As long as you get the
Yes.
blast, it's all good.
Taco
North
Bell is the
Americans,
most-
they be going crazy for moderately good food. That's crazy.
Taco Bell is the most. Taco
That's
Bell
wild.
just reminds me of Talladega Nights, where it's like, name one good thing America has made for the world. Well, that's easy. Mexican food.
Oh my
Well,
god.
well, sort of, because most of what we think about as Mexican food is just Tex-Mex. You know,
Yeah.
That's true.
it's its own thing entirely. Or like, people are like, "Oh, this is real Chinese. This is Chinese food." It's like, no, what you're eating is Chinese American food. Because
Yeah.
Chinese Americans developed it,
Yeah.
during that era. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's its own thing. Anyway,
Yeah.
I think I list off all the clubs that are in here. Yeah, I did. So if we're hopping over to the Hogwarts Tea Club, we can kind of meet up together. Beckett, Cersei, Melody, Oliver. A tea club, Janice says. Oh, you wouldn't like it, Janice. Yeah, it's like super boring, and we talk about how much we hate studying. Insight check.
Yeah.
She got an 11.
I want Cersei to do an insight check
Whatever.
too.
If you're the club leader, yeah, I think it'd be better off in Wizard Chess Club. I think it's a safe call.
She's rolling
Ooh,
low on
I have a
wisdom.
+4
Vila
to
Charm.
insight.
Please.
That doesn't change it.
Please.
What?
Vila Charm.
Okay, wait, here we go.
She's rolling low today. I'm gonna get it.
Actually, wait, I'll
He
do an insight.
immediately
I
rolls
rolled
a
a 10 for
19 on the
insight.
die.
Wait, I want to do an insight check too. Oh my god.
We're all just like, okay,
Oh
this
my
is
god, so
actually
insane.
this is actually a tea club.
I'm not
Yeah,
going to make an
we-
insight check.
There's so many different teas that one can be interested in, There's chocolate frog type tea. I mean, that is really nice and sweet. There is green tea, black tea, chamomile.
You mean chamomile?
No, chamomile, because
I'll stab
it-
you.
because the tea bag, really tea bag. No, that's not how you make tea. Wilfred knows nothing about tea. It's very obvious.
What is this a front
Cersei.
fall? I was ready to talk about Earl Grey. I was ready to talk about Yorkshire tea. I was so prepared. Wilfred, what is this?
Well, we only use the best porcelain teacups. And perhaps you'd like to take a closer look. And he hands one over toward you. And it says, do you want to go deeper on the rim of the cup?
Oh.
Oh, now I get it. You should have said that it was like a 19th century French style thing, and then everyone would have got it. Yeah, I definitely think I'll be signing up for Tea Club.
Wonderful. You can place your name right here.
Cersei's gonna ask, is chocolate frog tea just chocolate frogs in hot water? I thought like frogs would jump out if you put them in hot water.
You melt them in there. Their screams are really what's interesting about taking it. It's a lot more like hot chocolate, really. It's hot chocolate.
If you just said hot chocolate, you wouldn't have to make such a grotesque description.
You want to sign up? We have a lot of different facets to our club. A lot of really interesting things that transpire for people who like a little bit of adventure. I'll take you all around the world. I'll have you feeling like you're on the Quidditch pitch again, or maybe even out in the forest. We grow plenty of different things to put in the tea as well.
Cersei's gonna lean over to Darcy a little bit, like, Darcy, I think they're putting drugs in their tea.
Sign up. Darcy will go and sign up. Wonderful. Oliver and Darcy, the two of you, we just like to do club pictures. So if you just go over here behind the curtain, we can get that over and done with.
Okay.
Miss you.
Well, you're not coming.
Oh, I thought it was just them. Oh, yeah, I'll sign up. They're taking away they took away all the old clubs, and if I can't do the art, wait, what was it again? Oh, the official title.
The Artisans Club? Artisans Guild.
Yeah, the Artisans Guild. Yeah, Cersei's just like, yeah, I'm in hell since they took away the Artisans Guild Club, but at least, needs to have some company here in hell. So she'll sign up too.
I'm sorry my dad didn't see the use. And when you put your name to go sign
Simple-minded
up,
people tend to
pages
not have any
upon
vision.
pages upon pages of signups. People's names written.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. No, and I don't know if it came through, but yeah, in response to Wilfred saying like, "Oh, sorry, Magnus took away the Artisans Guild," Cersei's response is just, simple-minded people tend to not have any vision at all.
I think my dad lost the ability to imagine from birth. So we can use that to our advantage, right? He'll say, and
The
he will
creativity
take
gene
the
must be
clipboard from you.
creativity gene must be recessive. Skips a generation.
I'm the milkman's child. He
But
says
not the
he's going to-
hairline.
With the hairline. He will hand the clipboard over toward Melody or Beckett. You guys wanting to join?
Melody kind of like looks through like the different sign-up sheets, and she just gives Wilfred a nod and just kind of overly, "Oh, if you must insist of me joining," and then she's just gonna sign her name.
Janice.
I want to make a persuasion check to Janice to join. Can I?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
But I'd like
So
you to say something too.
I also recently found out that I have expertise in persuasion.
Hell yeah.
You want me to say something?
Well, yeah, you gotta,
Sure.
if you're gonna persuade her, persuade her.
I think it's very, very crucial, giving her like the big bug eyes, that we join this club because I fucking love tea.
Since when? I never see you drinking tea.
It's not the point, Janice. I fucking love tea. 29.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I've been having you do all the things I like, and I never do the things you like. We can do this one thing. No, no, you really don't have to. Wilfred says, like,
Shut the
pulling
fuck up, Wilfred.
thing away.
Wilfred, I think it'd be best if the more members, the more fun we'll have.
Are you sure it's about the quantity and not the quality?
Wilfred, it's better to
Okay.
have.
You know my bed's right next to your bed, right, Wilfred?
I'm sure I can, like, find a way to remove it. He
Mm.
says. Janice says, I don't even like sleeping in that common room anyway. She will walk forward and will write her name down alongside yours, Beckett. Why do you have so many sign-ups? No, don't worry about that, he says. Pull it away.
I'm gonna start twirling my hair. Thanks, Janice. Appreciate it.
Good. It's a bit of a sacrifice, so it's good to feel appreciated.
Cersei's just like, this is a lot of commotion for tea club. I didn't know there'd be like this much demand for it.
People love their the Brits love their tea. It's cheese day, isn't it?
Tuesday.
All right. So behind, you guys all go into the kind of photo booth to get ready, and you can see in this little booth is actually the moment you walk into the photo booth, you instead don't walk into a small little space like you expect. You walk into a large circus tent, the same one that was used in Flitwick's Charms class for Capacious Extremis. And inside, students are a flurry. From table to table, a huge circus tent is alive with life. Hanging lanterns sway overhead, and you can hear people running around like a convention hall. Large showcases are set up in the area for various clubs, all trying to gain members, even beyond official approval. You can see a few people fly over you with brooms. They've been kind of like enjoying like a lap around, and people are like grabbing rings, playing a game. And you can see many of the regular clubs. You have, instead of fantastic horticulture, you now have strange horticulture club. Club president Juniper Byrne. She's standing nearby. There is Wizard Chess Club, the proper one. You can see actually quite a few people are crowded out around there. You can see Zach, Nolan's little brother. There's Fantastic Beast Club, of course, and you can see these tiny little creatures that are like wobbling back and forth as they have like a little pen for them, so people can. It's like a petting zoo. There's Magical Drafts Club, and there's a large amount of people out there who are trying out these like little potions, these tiny little vials that they're giving out. There is a Dueling Club where Graydon Drayton is overseeing it all. There is the Artisans Guild, where Brett is standing in front of many different paintings here and talking about his work. And there are many other little clubs that you could find as well.
Cersei will definitely go up to Brett, and she's gonna sort of walk up like, Brett, oh my gosh,
Cersei, you made it.
no, seriously, this is exactly what I meant when we talked last about this. Your stuff is just
I thought you'd
amazing
like
here.
it. Thank you. I tried to push myself this year. I was just talking about this one, The Tempestuous Sea. This painting depicts a turbulent ocean, with waves crashing against the shore and lightning illuminating the sky. As you gaze upon it, you can almost feel the spray of salt water on your face and hear the roar of the wind. It's known to stir up a gust or two when you view it for too long. Or this one, I'll call this one the Enchanted Forest. This painting depicts a dense, magical forest full of towering trees and sparkling streams. As you look upon it, you can almost feel the cool, crisp air and hear the rustling of leaves. You look around, there's other ones. The burning city, the frozen wasteland, and... oh... you can see one that is entitled A Warm Face. And it looks like Billy sitting by a warm fire in the Ravenclaw common room.
Aww. Cersei's just gonna like go right over to uh Brett and pull him into a hug. Like,
Oh, okay.
Brett, you sap.
Don't
This
hit anybody.
this stuff, this stuff exactly that people need to see.
Love to hear. I'd love to see your stuff up here, but I heard that they took it all.
Yeah,
Hello,
they took my
Sliverboo. Salutations. Welcome. We are a Hogwarts D&D campaign. Currently in 5th year.
woo. Cersei Cersei will say, yeah, they did take away a lot of my stuff for, a lot of my gear, a lot of my equipment and everything, but hey,
All
I
the
didn't
extra
start with all
paints they
that,
took.
so
I wasn't able to get Vanta Black in here. They said it was a magically enhanced item, so I took it.
yeah. Cersei will say, well, when I started, I didn't have all this fancy stuff, so I'll just start again.
That's the spirit. Obviously you're signing up, he says, and he will go and grab the clipboard and hand it over to you, toward you.
Of course. Us artistes need to stay together.
You can sign
Always
up as
looking
long as
to
you
the
never
future,
say
darling.
like that again.
I look to the future, darling, never looking back.
I swear, I show her Incredibles one time. Darcy says.
Hey, Edna Mode is a fucking role model.
Did the Incredibles come out yet? 2004!
Oh.
Yes, the Incredibles is out. Fuck yeah. And Darcy showed you it because Darcy's Muggleborn, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, Cersei definitely saw the scene where it's just like it's like, yes, this suit can withstand up to like 5,000 degrees temperature, has like is bulletproof and it's machine washable. That's a new feature. Cersei
I like
was
to
just
think when
starstruck.
Cersei was doing this little impression, she like waves her wand, casting inanimate conjurus, and like dark glasses appear over her eyes. Big circular glasses.
Yeah, Cersei definitely is just a huge nerd about Edna Mode in particular.
Role model.
A queen.
Really. Well, if you ever wanted to get that stuff back, let me know. I got you.
Well,
I don't think
you're
I'll
her
be able to do
lifesaver,
it
Brett.
alone, but... Oh, I really like that one. He's like turning over towards someone else who's admiring one of his pieces. It took me about 14 hours to work on. It's a metropolis in flames, and kind of goes into it with somebody. Everyone else? If you guys ever want to look at the extra clubs, you can roll a die, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like I have 8 extra ones.
I'll take a look. So I'll roll a d8.
Roll a d8.
Yeah, Melody is going to go over to the Magical Creatures Club because she hasn't seen it in so long.
Okay. So,
Uh,
Oliver, you're walking around, and you can overhear the voice of Nate, who's saying, "Oh, feel free to join. All you have to do is write down some of your specialties and the stuff that you're looking for. Are you sure? I thought that. Why wouldn't you just put this up with all the rest of the clubs?" Well, I think that we're going to be wanting to run it whether or not it gets approved. Right, Sadie? Yes. I don't want my idea to be stifled by this new regime. And this is Study Buddies. You can see big thing up.
Oh, I just remembered, Alex. Where's Rin's club?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You mean nearby with bright lights, the Drama Club.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like he's like walking like through Study Buddies to like get there. He's like I perceive it.
You can see a like poster that's been put up that says auditions open, Lightning Boy the musical. There's like the Hamilton star, but at the top is like obviously Harry Potter with his wand up into the air.
Can Cersei sign up for more than one club?
You can sign up for as many clubs as you want.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. For some reason in my head, I was like, yes. Yeah, no, because she's definitely if when she sees this, she's like, oh, hell yes.
Okay, you and Oliver can head out toward there. And Rin is there waiting. She's like handing out like little flyers. Auditions are open on Thursday, but we want to kind of keep it quiet, so please abscondee to get there, okay? Thank you. And she's handing out different flyers for that until she stops at Oliver. Oliver, hey, you should sign up for Lightning Boy.
Yeah,
It's a musical.
for sure. I've always wanted to get more acting done, so I don't see why not.
How are you singing?
I can sing. I was pretty good at what's it called, the singing magic? I just completely forgot the name of it.
Harmonancy.
Yeah, I was pretty good at harmonancy, so I mean, I could definitely hit the notes.
Oh my gosh. She turns around and says, oh, who's here? We don't have another PC. 1 second, please. Un momento. That would be kind of funny, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Ty! She says back to a person behind her, and I have art for Ty.
Ooh.
Huh? We have a harmonancer. Whoa, it's like a really rare ability, isn't that?
Oh no,
Says-
he's cute.
Yeah. This is my friend Oliver. He's gonna sign up. So at the top here, you want to put the 3 roles that you're looking for most, and then you can bring any song in for the audition. We kind of just like looking for range and good pitch. Ty completes her sentence.
Okay, sounds good to me. And Oliver's gonna sign up like very excitedly.
I wanted to get like Ginny Weasley or Luna Lovegood. That'd be really cute. Or I guess it would be like Benny Beasley.
Yeah, I think Oliver is gonna sign up for Lightning Boy and the Snake Kid as his first 2 choices.
Snake Kid.
Yeah,
It's a Draco Malfoy.
Yeah, his number 1 rival,
yeah.
Snake Kid.
You have to win 3 options. So what's your third?
Uh, I have no idea. Just probably just whatever's left.
And Ty will look over toward you, Cersei. Oh, we're always looking for new members, especially cute ones, he says. And he hands out a little piece of paper to you.
Cersei will take it and she'll say, "Don't get any ideas. I am taken."
Oh, no, actually, I was just speaking directly as a director. People like good-looking actors. That's why there's TV shows and everything.
Yeah, Cersei will kind of just chuckle, like she's kind of just ribbing him, but yeah, Cersei will mention like, yeah, no, I am thinking like it would be nice to also help, maybe with the costume design and everything. It's kind of my specialty.
We were looking for a costume designer. Our other guy, Percy, he kind of dropped out. You do costumes.
I'm kind of the best at it. You're welcome.
Well, I guess that remains to be seen. But why don't you bring some down at the audition? We can take a look at some of your other work, and I mean, if the stitching is good, yeah, we could probably definitely use you.
Yeah. Cersei will sign up. She'll audition for what? Hermione Hanger.
Uh-huh.
I was going to do the same thing where you replace the letter of the first name with the
First and last name.
switch the letters of the first and last name for Luna Lovegood, and then I was like, Luna Lovegood. Wait.
It would have to be like the opposite of Luna, so it's like Luxon Heartthrob or something.
Luxon Heartthrob.
Lux and Heartthrob. That role
Some
has my name
romance
all
bad.
over it.
Yeah, that also happens to be the name of Oliver's next character.
True.
Yeah.
Luxon Heartthrob.
Cersei her role signs up for the auditions for Hermione Hanger, Lux and Heartthrob, and who
Winnie Jeasley.
audition.
Oh, we're getting full robot. Is it just me, or is everyone else here?
Yeah, we're here.
No,
It's
he's a robot for me as well.
Annie, you're very robotic.
You're going all Dr. Robotnik on us. Dr. Egbert, as I like to say. All right. So that is a drama club. You guys are able to sign up for that. And then Melody, you were heading over to the... my music stopped. I turned that back on. You were heading over to the Fantastic Beast Club, right?
Yeah, because she missed it.
Okay. Standing here is Standing here is Billy. She is standing in the midst of it all and kind of has her hands in front of her, and beside her is none other than Brenneth. Should I maybe have to add to the upperclassmen now? If you guys recall Brenneth from the first time we did this, Long hippie like hair, definitely like robes like painted with like little flowers over them and stuff. And they're watching other people hang out here. Billy sees you. Melody, if you'd like to
Ah,
come in, you can. I can open the gate.
oh, that'd be lovely.
She'll come over and open up the gate for you. There you are. Happy to see you. I guess Wilfred was able to get you in.
Ah, I wasn't expecting the huge signatures, but now this entire place makes sense.
Eh, it was I think it was Wilfred and Morgan's idea. Morgan's been down there doing the information booth. And you can see Morgan currently wearing the Doug Dimmadome hat, where like it's always higher than whatever frame he's in the camera. And it has like a big like eye symbol on it, and people are asking him questions, and he's like directing them to different places.
Well, that's something you don't see every day.
I suppose these also aren't something you see every day. And Billy will come down and like pick one of these little creatures that are walking around up, and she hands one over toward you. They're very safe to hold. Just don't jostle them.
Oh,
And these are. I could probably get an image for you. I think I have one in my hidden. Here it is. Myconids. They are little mushroom creatures that are walking around, and she plops you down one of those like short, stout ones. And there's a bunch of people who are like sitting down next to them as they are walking through the space. Some people who are cuddling with them or sitting on their lap. If you ever want to know more, I could go on for hours about them.
no, they're absolutely lovely. Ah, I've always wanted to
They're
see one
very
up
sweet
close.
creatures.
Yeah, I always wanted to see one up close. I see them rolling around sometimes in this sanctuary back home, but being able to hold one is definitely different than seeing them.
Not used to seeing them so domesticated. Normally out in the wild, and they often get eaten. Poor little guys. She says, and gives hers like a little rub, and then you can see one like like the big one on that picture,
Mm-hmm.
bottom left. That one has gone over toward Billy and is going, oh, oh, is like trying to jump like uppies, uppies. Oh, all right. Sorry, he's very clingy. You pick him up. She'll like hold him like a baby for a little bit.
I'm surprised I haven't named them yet.
Well, they're not for me to name. I don't normally keep them. These are a lot. And I might keep one or two now. Brenneth found them. Yeah, I'm pretty good at finding mushrooms.
Melody kind of giggles at that, and I feel like at that time you kind of see Daphne kind of hop up on her shoulder and just
Hello, Daphne. Oh, her plumage is really coming in.
yeah. Been keeping her groomed, training with the flying. She's doing so much better at it.
I might recommend some linseed oil. Often little griffins like this enjoy keeping their feathers nice and shiny.
Oh, yeah. I was able to grab some, but definitely thank you for the tip.
And Brenneth will watch you as you go down. What's her butt? Sorry, you're a griffin.
Yeah.
What's the name? You just said it.
Daphne.
Daphne will hop down, inquire as to these little creatures too. Kind of like is like sniffing. One like puts a little hand out and touches their beak, and they kind of back up, uncomfortably. And
It's okay. They're safe. See? And she kind of puts her pinky out for one of them to hand on to make sure, like, kind of shaking hands.
and your griffin will open up its mouth like it's about to eat one of them. One of the
And she
smaller
immediately
ones.
just, like, grabs Daphne. It's like, no.
Nope.
I know you won't. She kind of digs in her bag and just gives her a little treat instead, so that way she doesn't eat them.
And Brenda says, "You got a little critter of your own. That's pretty cool. Perhaps you'd like to sign up for our club. We go out sometimes. I'm planning a trip to the Forbidden Forest, actually. I hear that once every 5 years, nymphs come by to bathe in a little glade near in the Forbidden Forest. Wanted to see it."
Oh, absolutely. She immediately just signs up for it, just no questions asked. Honestly, been missing clubs like these. I know we don't normally get out to the Forbidden Forest, but I miss doing it.
And with all these changes going on, I mean, with a little bit of effort, we can still have our fun, but it's definitely a worry. The man's got us down, man.
Yeah, man. She's just like, I don't know what to do.
Oh, keep on rocking on, man. He's gonna go over and give you like a little fist bump.
Yeah, she's gonna give like a little gentle fist bump just yeah, she doesn't do that. She's just like, eh.
I'm gonna have another one. He says he's gonna go take like an edible. Um, but Billy says, Brenneth, we talked about the brownies. Only one, maybe two. You're on your fourth. Slow down. Billy takes none of them, but Brenneth's in 7th year.
Brenneth does not give a fuck.
That's why he's not a part of the upper year, right? He's in 7th year, not 6th. Okay. Oh, Cersei's back. Beckett.
I will be going to
Janice is
magical
next to you, and
creatures,
she is
but
pissed.
Janice is mad.
Not mad. She's like, what the fuck? No, this cannot be approved.
What?
Beckett, we're gonna get in trouble just for being in here.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is not a very well-held secret. What if Magnus finds out?
Oh well, that ruins my plan. Rip. Well, this is all like stuff waiting to be approved, isn't it? It's all not knocked out completely.
Well, that is a Crubble Cup club, right? I'm fairly certain that's illegal on school grounds. And you can hear people, yeah! Yelling out, and there are people playing Crubble Cup right now.
What? What is Crubble Cup?
Oh, I thought you already knew. I'm upset I even brought it up.
No, you gotta explain now.
Feel free to go see for yourself.
I'll tell you what. I'll go see Crubble Cup if you give the dueling club a try.
Absolutely not.
You can show them where all that mental prowess will come in.
I tried dueling club in my 3rd year, and I have never gone back.
Well, you're a lot
Not for
smarter
me.
now.
I don't know if it's just about smarts. I think I'm gonna go down to the Magical Drafts Club, even though they're handing out potions that can't be safe. She's gonna start walking that way.
Oh, grab me like 2 of them, please.
1. I don't need to see what mixing them will do.
Okay.
Roll me a d4, please.
Uh-oh. 4.
Okay. Oh, wow. All right. I have to roll one for Janice. Oh, Okay. So, you're going down to Crumble Cup Club?
Yeah, I am going to go to magical creatures, but I'm gonna check out Crabble Cup.
Sure. Well, you can stop by Magical Creatures for a little bit, admire the myconids, and you can see Melody just coming out of the gate right now.
Hey, so
Hey,
you're gonna come back
of course.
if they approve it, right?
I really hope so. Honestly, it's just like I'm surprised they haven't brought it back. I mean, understanding magical creatures is part of being in the wizarding world.
Yeah, it is now that I think about it. And I know
Well,
like Gary has like separation anxiety now. Didn't know snails could have separation anxiety. It's insane.
uh, honestly, I can feel that with Daphne and Gregory back at home. He's been learning that he's too big, but I still bond with him when I go home.
I do hope they
I'll add
approve it.
a little bit of history. Um, Canonically, I believe, before Newt Scamander, the Wizarding World just killed magical creatures. They
Hmm.
viewed them as dangerous, and they just, put them away, put them out of the misery, so they didn't cause a problem or didn't reveal magic to the Muggles. Now, Newt Scamander was, I believe, the first magizoologist, the first official magizoologist, and kind of spawned the whole idea and profession. So it was not very long ago, Melody, that magical creatures were not accepted in society at all.
Mhm. Parents got a lot of scrutiny for it, but we still worked it out.
Yeah, I would not know anything about it.
Let's just say I'm just glad they actually have the club here, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do with having to go out to the like actual animal stables and see them like once a week. I'm pretty sure Gary would just go on a fucking killing spree.
Why do you think I asked Cersei to give me well, she gave a capacious extremist bag?
Yeah. Out of character, my whole plan was to have Magnus Gideon come in, pick up Gary, and have Gary just fucking wail on him. But that all got ruined. But capacious extremist. I think I don't know. The three of them together. That's. I don't think the bag would last very long.
Oh, that could be true.
Yeah, because Philip throwing magical fire at Gary, and Gary having the whole spell like magical repelling stuff, and then Rocky just probably beating the shit out of the side of the bag somewhere. I don't know.
Uh, well, it's a good thing at least I have Daphne with me then.
Yeah, they're really calm. I wish mine were calm. They all love violence, and I love it.
Well, I think it's always safe to say that magical creatures take after personality traits of the person who takes care of them. And with how you are in violence first, ask questions later, they may have picked up on that.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with that one. You're 100% right. 100%. No qualms.
Melody, I'm surprised. You're not getting video of the myconids?
No, she probably was when she was with Billy, when she sat down before Beckett showed up. She was definitely doing that. Then when Beckett showed up, she just put it back in her bag because she was ready to move on to the next one.
But
Like, I think you just like grab the top of the camera and it all just like flips up into like a little thing. You just put it into your bag.
but I'm gonna go check out. Do you want to come with me to check out this Crubble Cup thing?
Crabble Cup?
I'd never heard of it either. Janice said to check it out, so
Can Melody make a history of magic check if she remembers what that
Yeah.
is?
Have we not done Crubble Cup in
We
this
have
game?
not.
No.
No, we have not.
9. She has no idea what that is.
Heck,
Oh boy.
I'll get in on it too. What?
I mean, yeah, we can have a fun Crubble Cup game if everyone wants to participate.
Yeah.
Okay, so, welcome to Crubble Cup. You walk up to the large table and can see a concourse of people surrounding a circular wooden table. You can hear a little voice go, and you can see a little teacup with a spear and a shield flicking the spear around and fighting. There's sparks coming off as a like a brass goblet stands there with a heavy like kite shield and a broadsword. Ting ting ting. Bakome! Hits him. He hits the side of the teacup with a with that kite shield, and you can see the teacup kind of hit back. Oh, come on! People are yelling for their person, and then out of the side, you can see one of the cups get up that was off. It like rolls upward. Boom, boom. Batomo, follow me! And there's a big like glass flagon with a big crack down its side barrels its way forward. It has 2 broad axes. It shatters the side of the brass goblet and just like bangs him, and he goes flying off the table. Whoa! And that's another competitor out of the match. And you can see a fight come down from this tiny little teacup and this big glass goblet, and it keeps like putting its shield up and block, parry, and stabs right into the side of it. The thing nearly doesn't even really care. It's just in some kind of rage. And that crack opens up a little bit more. It hits it down, and the teacup goes flying. You can see hot liquid pour outside of it before it tries to get back up, and it's just a tiny little bit of liquid. There's a big crack on its side. It's standing there. Its shield is cracked, and it looks up toward the big flagon coming toward it, and it looks over toward the crowd, and people are like, come on, get up! The big flagon comes over with a big axe. It goes down toward him as the teacup pulls back the spear and throws it. And it hits it right in the center of the flagon. Como! And it shatters into 1,000 little pieces. Yeah! The crowd goes wild. People are giving bets to one another, and this game of Crabble Cup has ended. New competitors are now open to enter. Welcome to Crabble Cup.
Yes.
There's a
Yes,
fire in
well
Beckett's
done.
eyes.
No, yeah, Cersei is all for this.
So let me show you the rules. Crabble Cup. Maybe it might be better if I open these in a browser instead. Get a nice thing.
Just a little guy.
I guess everyone should be able to see this. So I'll send you guys a link. Hashtag Crubble Cup. You can look at that. Boom. F11. And wait. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. I can get Crubble Cup because I want to get the character select open too. There we go. Share screen window. There. Okay, so this is Crubble Cup. Each cup has an HP of 3, an AC of 13, and an initiative of +1. You have a few different options of things that you can do. You can choose to push another cup off the table. If you can succeed 2 consecutive times, you win. That cup goes off the table. It's a contest. Check. Then there is an attack. If you can strike out with your weapon and each success deals 1 point of damage, obviously natural 20s deal 2. there's a parry you can choose to do. You allow another cup and add a d4 to attack you, but gain advantage on your next strike against it. And then there is Second Wind. You can roll a d20 if you get a DC a 15 or higher, then you regain 1d2 hit points. But if someone tries to push you, you have disadvantage to block it. And then we have Battle Cry. You can lose 1d2 hit points but attack twice this round. And then there is a spectator roll where each round the spectators can try to roll a charisma check. If they get a 13 or higher, then they can give any cup 1d2 to a roll. Now, that's just overall the kind of things you can do. You can hold that for whenever we're doing the match. The next one that we have, though, is our character select. So we have a bunch of different ones. We have the teacup, which is Whittle Cutie. Spectator bonuses grant a d4 instead of a d2. There's the mug, which is Coffee Rush. You get +2 to initiative. And Second Wind is a DC 13 instead of 15. And then there is the goblet, Centurion. +1 to AC and +1 to defending push rolls. There's the flagon called Big Chungus. And you add +2 to any push rolls. There's the shot glass, which is a tiny warrior. He only has 2 HP, but he has a blaze of glory. He explodes upon death, dealing 1 damage if your opponent fails a check. And if the damage kills your opponent, you are considered to have won. And then there is cocktail, shaken, not stirred. You gain +1 to all attack rolls.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, who will it be? What are we taking? Oliver, are you playing?
No.
No.
Are you gonna do spectator?
I can do spectator, yeah.
Cool. Then Ito will decide on who to save and who to kill.
Mm.
What
I'm
about
taking,
you guys?
I'm taking the shot glass. 100%.
I knew you would.
Cersei's taking the cocktail.
Okay. Of
Melody's
course. Yeah, that's so you.
Melody is a bit curious about this, so she's actually going to take the mug.
The mug. Coffee rush. Melody, all of the shattered cups, they are repaired back together, and you can see those tiny like little legs and arms and the little faces cartoonishly that show up on them are gone. And what they need is that the referee will take all of the cups that are then chosen and will fill them with hot water. And when that happens, they will begin to animate. The cocktail glass stands up. Oh, body, eh? Oh, pero. And she will walk over toward the like weapon rack. What does she grab, Cersei? Sky's a little bit.
Ooh. You know what she grabs?
Mm-hmm.
She grabs a little sword because you know how like cocktail drinks will have the little like sword in them sometimes.
Oh yeah, totally. Light. I cannot give advantage to people because it is a check made between players. It's a contest. So I can't accept advantages given to players.
Oh, but thank you.
Feel free to tell
I
me
appreciate
later
it.
if you want to spend that later on somebody.
Well, thank you.
Anyway, that's Cersei, and then Beckett. You grabbed the shot glass.
Yep. He's gonna
Okay.
walk up to the weapon rack and he's just gonna find a piece of glass that's right under the weapon rack to use as a weapon, like a little shank.
Oh my
Sure,
god.
yeah, totally.
God damn it.
What I also love is if so the shot glass when he animates he will wake up go oh, Patty Patty and he will walk over toward the weapon rack looking around and just like just pull the whole weapon rack to the ground and grabs a small glass shard from one of the old cups that got destroyed, and he will hold it in his hand and hold it high. And it's,
That's
like,
my
very
fucking spirit
shanky.
animal.
Behind him, he also notices a match, and he will look at that and like place it on his back.
Hell yeah. It's amazing.
The shank dagger. Melody, you grab the mug. It gets filled up with hot water and goes, "Put me, Cutty!" And he's going to like zoom over toward the weapon rack. Just like he moves like a blur, and then he will grab one of the things. What weapon is it?
Ooh, that's a good one. So because he's a speedy little guy, I imagine him like getting like probably like assassin knives or like little daggers.
Yeah, knives akimbo, right?
Yeah.
Stilettos. Yeah. He's like juggling with them, and is grabbing, floating in between them, and he throws one, and it hits like a tiny little target. Bullseye. Go over and like pull it out. Ah!
She kind of gives like a little clap.
All right, and well then, let us begin. Everybody goes into their like side of the circle. They're each their own third. Oliver, who do you call out for?
I'm rooting for that little freak with the shank.
Yeah.
Make a charisma check and tell me what you yell his way.
Do I get my bonuses or is it a straight roll?
Your bonuses.
Okay.
Charisma check.
Yes.
He's just gonna yell "Shankum" Middlesbrough style.
And let us roll initiative. It's just a straight D20, but you +1. Unless you are the mug, in which case you get +2.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it's +2 to initiative instead.
Oof.
16.
Oh, 7.
Okay. Beckett?
I got a 9.
A 9. All right. So we got Melody, Beckett, Cersei. That's the order. Melody, your little guy moves first. Gotta go fast. And what is he doing? Where is he going? What do you yell at him, coaching him how to attack?
Okay, so because she's kind of looking around, she kind of looks toward the shot glass, and yeah, she looks at the shot glass. She goes, "All right, go get him, little guy. Go get the little
Shot glass. Ooh. Okay. Are we doing an attack?
Yeah, let's go for an attack.
All right. All right. Go ahead. Roll a d20. You have to get a 13 or higher to hit.
And it's just a straight D20
Straight d20. This is a lot of luck. Yeah.
at 1.
Natural 1. You see him go. He's gonna run out. Yeah, and he trips. Oh! He's like rolling in like that circle for a second, and his like little legs are like kicking. He's trying to get up but can't. Get up! Get up! People are yelling. Oliver, what'd you get on that charisma check?
I got a 14.
Done. So that is a plus 1d2 to Beckett's next roll.
Hell
And
yeah.
Beckett, you're up.
I see what you're trying to do, Melody. Trying to take me out early. Go on, you little crackhead. Get the mug.
He's like,
Crack.
and he'll go out there. It makes me think of was it like Crack Kid from like the Vines? It's like, yeah,
Ah!
yeah. He's like throwing a basketball at his head.
So I had the
Fuck your
1d2
chicken
now.
strip.
Yes. So
Fuck
you're
your
gonna
chicken
roll
strips.
a d20 plus 1d2.
19.
Yeah, he he will like jump, rise up into the sky, and Melody, you can see your mug. There's a big crack that opens up in it as the shank buries itself down into him. He's yelling right now. And the thing's just on top of him, like.
Shake him off! Shake him off!
That is, you're now down to 2 hit points, Melody. Cersei, your go.
So question. With the cocktail, it says gain 1 to all attack rolls. Is that for attacking or for damage?
Attacking.
Okay, cool. Let me think here.
Yeah, the 2 of them that are like fighting each other right now. You know? You lucked out.
Yeah. The cocktail will swoop in and take a side stab at the shot glass.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Roll to attack.
Ho,
19.
ho.
19, nice. So they like pull out that like purple rapier, like the green or red, whatever kind of like little plastic sword it is, and they rush out, flying out there, and they with a flurry of blows, the little shot glass goes, huh, and will pull out the shank that it was holding, and that sword like parry. There is a kind of back and forth constantly happening between these two. This tiny shot glass, this large cup, and think of it like Palpatine versus Yoda happening right now. It's like jumping from space to space with one final swipe. The shot glass is carved down its side, and there is a big scratch that opens on the glass, and it goes. And you can see a little crack begin to form along that scratch line.
Come on, you little crack
Okay.
fiend. Don't give up now.
New round. Oliver, who are you giving? Who are you going to try to?
I'm
boon to.
crackhead. I ride or die crackhead.
Ride or die crackhead. Roll that charisma check. I mean,
that's
he
my
needs it.
that's my culture right
Only
there.
1 health now.
20! Let's go.
Okay, so that is going to be a 1d2 to his next roll. Melody, technically, though, you got, he's able to get back up to his feet, grab his weapons, and he is ready to go. Meanwhile, the 2 of them are fighting. That little crack is opening up. The martini glass is taking the least amount of damage, but Beckett's at 1 hit point.
Oh, it's true.
Listen, look,
Yeah,
look
You've
at it this
taken
way.
1.
Look at it this way. I blow up and you failed to save. You're at 1, and that leaves the cocktail.
I know, but it'd still be funnier if I did do that.
Melody's here
always go
for a
with
fun
comedy.
time, not a long time.
Alright, go for strike down the little crackhead dude.
Strike him down! Strike down your enemies!
Wait,
Raise your
this
weapons.
little guy. Yes, and that's why you must die.
God.
And perish.
Oh. Yeah. It makes me think about like the thing in Star Wars Rebels between Vader and Ahsoka. It's like, I'm not leaving you again. Then you will die. And he goes out. He throws one and then goes to strike down with the other. Let's see if this ends up working. Roll to hit.
Oh,
That is a hit! Beckett, he is ting! A stiletto has gone past him. He looks up, and then coming from down below, strike. It smashes over him, and he goes, and then, like with a heavy war cry, from behind him, just the sheer amount of anger and rage that he feels. The matchstick will light. It's so close to like the water inside of him that the water will, vodka really will alight into a tall torch as he is shattered into 1,000 pieces. And with that, the moment that the blade comes down, there's a small explosion. And please, I want both Cersei and Melody to make me a check. I think you just have to roll a d20. So.
13.
That succeeds. Cersei?
6.
Yeah, okay, now we're on the equal playing field, right? So, that explosion, the mug is able to kind of do his, I don't know, like quick movements in the air. And all of the like shrapnel flies past him. He's going like full Matrix right now as he flips and lands with only one stiletto left. There is Cersei, who is way too close to the little shot glass. The cocktail glass gets multiple shrapnel units lodged within it. And she goes, okay. She is pulling back, kind of like terribly wounded. The olive that was inside of her like drops down. How no, and she looks back toward her true enemy, the mug. And the shot glass is out of the map. Yeah, shot glass shouldn't be called Tiny Warrior. It should be called Crackhead.
Yeah, we'll update that.
A little crackhead.
Little crackhead.
Yeah,
Both
the
at 2
cocktail
HP.
will go in to strike the mug.
Could the mug do a parry to that?
Oh no. Come on, Wi-Fi.
You are supposed to do that before on the previous
Oh.
turn. Yeah, you have to.
Okay, that's
do it
fine.
Beforehand.
That's fine.
Actually, no. I kind of like it. Never mind. Do it. Let's have Perry be a reaction. Do it.
Cool.
Anyone can do it.
Yeah, so
So,
parry...
you get a plus D4 to attack, but Melody gains an advantage on their next strike.
Okay.
Boo, changing the rules after I already died. Boo, communist.
Whatever.
Communist regime.
Says the swinger flag.
Sounds like
Communist
capitalism.
regime.
It's risky.
The swinger flag that looks like a
It's
communist
risky,
flag.
It's risky, but fuck it. War cry.
We ball. Oh, battle cry. Okay, that's very fucking risky, dude. But I love it. Okay. Roll a d2. This could kill Cersei immediately.
Let's see if this happens.
It's a 50-50 chance.
Yes! Yes!
Okay, Cersei, you didn't see her. She puts out her sword down toward the mug. She screams out, and a little shattering happens, cracking all up the glass, and she goes into a flurry of strikes. And the mug is probably feeling a little bit overwhelmed. Let's attack twice.
Cool.
Okay, and I get 1d4 for the first one. Is that right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh my
20.
god!
So that's a kill. That's a kill. That's overkill. You can see the mug like gets into a parry, ready for it. It comes out toward him, and he parries it off. Parry, parry, parry. And it's like every single time you can see his eyes going wider, like, I'm not able to keep up with this. Strike, 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 strike. And with the last one, there is a final blow, and you can see the cracked shot glass, not shot glass, cocktail glass, has skewered the mug and held him high above her face and flicks him back down, and when he hits the ground, shatters. Yeah! And the cocktail glass has won it. You will gain. Come on, no. 6 galleons from your win.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Cersei just immediately pulls Darcy into a kiss, like this game is the best game ever.
I don't know if I like what it brings out in you.
The brutality. That cup just stabbed right through the mug.
Beckett's like holding the pieces of his.
I'll get revenge, you little crack fiend.
So, want to sign up?
Cersei immediately is going to sign up.
does this give any
Give me
actual
your forehead, I'll
bonuses?
sign it. No.
No. I'll sign up for the flavor, but I'm sticking with my magical creature stuff.
Melody's gonna basically she's gonna be a good sport about it, and as much as she just wanted to sign up, she's like, nah, I'm good.
Cersei will, say over to Melody, like, oh, that was a good game.
Yeah, you did a really good job out there.
Thank you. You really had me, you almost had me there for a second.
I mean, honestly, Becca came out pretty well with it. All things considered,
Yeah.
he got a hit on me.
I will have revenge!
Beckett definitely was sort of the biggest threat to target.
As I said, I told him before, violence first, ask questions later. This game is... Where has it been all my life? This is like Quidditch, but like 10 times better because there's murder involved.
And at Alexander's Alacritus Apparel, you can get a mug with the face of Whittle Cutie on it. The spear and shield.
Wait,
Oh, and he's a robot again.
Oh no, not again.
Well, looking around, there are still so many different places to enjoy. Beckett, when you are like kind of crying over this, Janice will come over. Here, she'll hand you. This one's yours. I don't know what it is.
Can I make a potion making check?
Sure.
Not as good this time because I had to lose it. $13.
You're not sure. It's definitely not something you learn in class.
I'll stow it away.
You're not going to drink it.
Oh, do you want to take it at the same time?
I get a roll for her adventurous spirit. She got a 4. No, I just thought, you being so chaotic.
Ah, well, bottoms up. Guess I'm drinking by myself. What happens?
Okay. I'm gonna quickly get the full description here. When a being drinks this potion, they are overcome with the fear of being rejected by the object of their desire for 1 hour.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How soon does this set in?
Immediately.
Oh fuck. Are you sure you like me?
Oh.
Well...
You don't, do you?
No,
Start
no.
crying and like start running away.
Beckett! She's like so confused. What was it that... I'm gonna go kill them. She's going to go on a fucking crusade against the club president of the Magical Drafts Club, and then go out and find you.
Yeah, I'm immediately gonna go for the Mysterium common room.
No,
Oh.
stay in here at least. Stay
Oh,
in
okay.
here. You go off in like the corner, like behind one of the things, hide underneath one of the tables, crying.
It was a ruse. She's faking
She
it.
never liked me to begin with.
She never wanted to adopt me. Oh, I'm so stupid.
Fucking dead. All right. Well, that is actually a great place to take our break. So we'll come back. We'll come back in 10 minutes or so, and then when we do, we will continue on with our enjoyment of clubs, and we will definitely see Janice blow a new asshole into somebody.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully,
All
Becca.
right.
Oh,
I don't know if I can be mad at that. That was a really good one. Fuck. Fuck, man.
I was ready to accept it if that was what happened.
What?
Oh. Ayo?
Ayo.
Okay.
Eye emoji.
Damn it.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Kirby and the Forgotten Land, now available on Nintendo Switch.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Gay
Gay sex?
Sex.
Try it today with your friends. Supports players up to from up to 2 to 8 players.
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the fabulous people over in chat. Thank you for your contributions.
Thank you, chat. Today's sponsor is brought to you by Blood Sports. Bring back blood sports. All sports should involve way more murder.
By the way, today's movie of the month is Cruising 1980, starring Robert De Niro.
Ooh.
Yeah. Also, for those wondering why, if you hear sniffing, I apologize. That is me. There is a nasty thunderstorm heading for my state. It looks like it's 5 o'clock here. It's actually 3. I hate being in New York State. Good night, everybody.
I'm fucking crackheading some French onion dip and potato chips right now. This bag's almost gone.
The French
Holy
onion
shit.
dip chips?
And the French onion dip.
That sounds amazing.
I haven't had this in so long. I'm like shoving this down my throat right now.
I will fully admit, I did kind of throw in the detail of Cersei knowing French just sort of off the cuff, because that's how I do, baby. Playing a role-playing game, just improv and everything. But I do, like I said, Cersei does have a Beaubaton pen pal, so
I'm just having a good time with some homemade mac and cheese.
I had
It's
to
delicious.
delete that GIF that Beckett sent. That was too much.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Like, Melody, I need to know, is it really good mac and cheese? Does it sound like good pussy? Your reaction made it worth it.
As a bisexual, I should say yes. But as someone who hasn't had that, I would say I don't know what good pussy sounds like.
Reminds me of that one Vine that's like, Dad, they have the good Kush. Honey, this is the dollar
store.
How
good could it be?
good could it be?
I like the implication that the dad knows about the good Kush, though. He's kind of an expert on that front.
I mean, to be fair, I've called weed when I was in undergrad the God's Holy Kush. Because we were in
the devil's lettuce, you mean?
No, it's God's Holy Kush.
Melody, you're straying off the path of righteousness.
Listen, I never had. I only took one hit of THC on accident. Keyword accident, because I thought it was just a normal vape.
Well,
I did my first pump of cocaine on accident.
As Melodious as
no one does it on accident.
It was an accident.
Yeah.
I was very, very sick at house party, and someone was like, "Oh, here, sniff this, you'll feel better." And I was like, "Okay." and then you feel a lot better.
That's
So-
not consent. That's too bad. A friend of mine, on multiple occasions, I used to play D&D with, would show up and he was like, "I'm a little weird right now because I accidentally had weed brownies because my roommates were making them." Like, accidentally, sure.
Yes,
I
you
understand
fell
that
over and they
because,
shoved into your mouth.
Like, I
How
won't
could,
judge you,
like,
man.
accidentally because you just want brownies. The weed is, not
Mhm.
related. You just wanted to have a brownie.
Weed brownies always remind me of Parks and Rec because of that one joke where it's like I've never done drugs, but one time I did have a brownie. I felt like I was on air. I was so like it was so ethereal. I couldn't I felt like I was dreaming. It turns out it was like just a really good brownie.
Also,
There were
I
no
just
drugs in it or anything.
I realized too with the events from last session, I just imagine Melody's hair slowly becoming like more flame, like more brighter red. And like it looks like
Ooh.
she dyed it like it was on fire, but it's literally just the Everflame slowly more and more connecting with her.
Hell yes.
Think I posted it in the character art what the hair kind of looks like, but I went on Pinterest. Pinterest is a fun place.
Wait, what do you mean you don't remember?
I don't remember
Confused.
what you're
No, I just
talking
brought that
about.
up now. That was out of the blue. We didn't talk about that before.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'm going to write anything off the top of the cuff.
I think it would be hilarious. It doesn't have to be now, but I think it would be very hilarious.
Future plans. Future
Yeah.
plans.
Ted, what did you do?
Nothing. It's a secret.
It's a secret.
No.
Alright, where's my music? Turn that back on. Okay. All right. We're back at the circus tent that currently holds so many different clubs. You can see at the back of the circus tent bright colors: yellow, green, blue, and red. There is Quidditch tryout sign-ups ready and waiting for new members. Not just that,
Ooh.
but there are plenty of other little guilds and whatnot to join some fun stuff. There is the Gobstones Club that is headed up by Morgan right now. There's Culinary Club, and you can smell the sweet, sweet scent of cookies wafting over there from where Macy has been making them. There is the Tea Club, or the Crubble Cup Club that we have already seen. The Order of the Inner Eye, it says, that has like a triangle with like an eye on it. Fucking Illuminati shit. Probably a Diviners Club. And then there is, one of my favorites. You can see one that says Money and Management with a big ampersand logo. Levi is trying to start up an anime club.
I'm
And of
joining
course,
Anime
his
Club.
study buddies.
I don't know
You're
if
joining
it'll ever
anime
come
club?
up.
I am joining Anime Club. Yes.
Yes. Cersei's definitely gonna join too.
I think Melody is intrigued by this because she's seen cartoons from Beckett and Olivia, so she's like, what is this other cartoon you speak of?
I already got Rin to sign up, so that's nice. I didn't know we had so many people who are interested. Even among the other Muggleborns, it's not that big.
Cersei will say, "Yeah, I'll just fall on flat out admit I just like all the hot people."
I guess that is one reason why people watch it. He says, "Well, this season has been really good, especially for great new animes." Second. I'm trying to
Cersei's
find good
just like-
ones.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not finding one. There's this really, really great one. I think you'd like it, Cersei. It's called a Host Club. It's about a girl who gets kind of indebted to a bunch of boys at an upper class school, and then ends up having to masquerade as a boy in a sort of reverse harem sort of thing. I think you'd like it.
That sounds like actually literally my life.
It's true.
They play
Cersei
with
does
the
owe me a
concept
lot
of
of money.
gender a lot. It's really funny. Would you say, Oliver?
It's true. Cersei does owe me a lot of money, so that part is true.
It's on my tab.
I was gonna make a joke. Are they gonna kiss, kiss, fall in love? Da 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 da.
Biculture
Yeah.
is being attracted to being attracted to Spike, Faye, and Jet.
Hey, don't call me out
Just-
like that.
But we don't just do anime. We also do manga. Do you guys enjoy romances? Because I personally really do.
I love romances, Levi.
To be honest, it's
you-
kind of one of my reading recently. Yeah.
Give these a try. He's gonna hand you guys some stuff, and he hands you the manga because the anime hasn't come out yet for Toradora.
Ooh,
I don't know if you guys know that one.
yeah.
I do.
Yeah, Toradora is exceptional. He's like the character design and the writing is impeccable. Obviously, like in the first, the first book here, you know how it's going to end, but the ride in and of itself is so much fun.
And what's
I mean-
this one? Hitalia?
I don't think that was out yet.
Yeah, no, probably wasn't.
Hitalia Axis Powers animated series. Hitalia manga year 2008. So we're close, but no dice.
I get this. Like, why can't they make an anime about like all of the countries in the world? That'd be so
And then make
so
it-
popular.
And then make them kiss.
They should do that.
I've looked. Don't even joke about Hitalia. I looked into the void. It has looked back into me.
See, Jess understands.
Wait, what year is it in this game?
I think it's
Yeah.
2005.
2005.
I think so.
Gotta see if this one
I think-
came out.
Wait, it might be after. It might be later. What fucking year is it? Let's see. If I go to the... Where is it? Onboarding campaign timeline. It's 2006. Actually,
Ah.
it would have just become 2007 because we're after winter break. So
Ooh, okay.
technically it's 2007. Hitalia came out 2008.
Levi.
Beckett. Wait, no. Beckett, you're crying underneath of the table right now.
Oh, that's right. That's fuck. Ah!
I liked romance once. Maybe you're crying under this table.
Please let him be crying under this table.
He's talking about, do you guys like romance? Beckett, do you want to...
I liked romance once. I need to read Berserk right now.
He kind of just ran over here all of a sudden, and he's been really scaring away a lot of people. Like says,
Yeah, he's just
Something
having
like-
like an episode.
happen between him and Janice? The moment he says her name, Beckett, you are overwhelmed with emotion.
Ah!
Obviously.
cry.
Inspiration to Beckett for the awesome roleplay.
Cersei just like in Adamas conjuresses a box of tissues and just like slides it underneath the table.
Whoever gets those tissues back is going to be so upset.
Thank you.
I'm like, wait, if you conjure a box of tissues and then you like flush them down the toilet. In an hour, do they get like a big soggy mass of tissues?
Oh my gosh.
But anyway, because Becca right now, his cries echo throughout the tent, and I have a burp. Sorry.
Beckett's just gonna start
and-
like howling, and then he's gonna sneeze, and it's gonna be a bunch of snot coming out of his mouth, like right out of his nose.
Ew.
You gave my boyfriend a botch potion. I did. It's just one of the. Oh, you got the teardrops. Heartbreak teardrops? Yeah, we figured out they had to make them last year. And she like grabs this kid by the fucking scruff, pulls him close, and is like, if you do not help him right now or tell me what the antidote is, I will kick your balls so high up into your chest that you will change sexes. She says. I was like,
That's my
Okay.
dom mommy right there, doing dom things.
A few minutes later, you can hear, hey guys, Janice is like behind you with something
Ah!
Did something
Beckett.
happen?
He drank some heartbreak teardrops.
Oh, that would explain the wailing.
I've just been handing him as many manga books as I can. He's been reading them. It's been making him feel better. How's
It's all heartbreak. You're having me all heartbreak. You're not making it any better.
The curtain will like get pulled up. Beckett.
Ah!
And Janice is there. Hey, don't look so upset. She
You
says,
don't like me anymore.
Oh no, I.
It's all
I
just a
really-
ruse.
I really like you, Beckett. And I like you so much, but I won't like you if you don't drink this. She says. She hands a little vial over toward you.
Mm.
And Heartbreak Teardrops says the being is susceptible to the next suggested course of action to try to avoid rejection.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to take it immediately. Yeah, like
Okay. Yeah, you have to drink all of it. Or I'll be
okay.
very, very mad.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it then. So it's also like immediate effect happening.
It is also an immediate effect. What you drink is Cupid crystals, which is like a liquid Cupid crystal, which is the opposite. So instead of actually making you in love, it just reverses the effects. It counteracts, and you are normal again. There.
Why the fuck am I wet? Why is there snot coming out of my nose?
Here. She'll put her hand back toward for the tissues.
What the fuck?
Cersei, do you give her some?
Yeah, Cersei will just pull out more of the tissues to hand over.
She's like Janice is sitting down on the ground because I was imagining Beckett was sitting on the ground under the table, you know. She gets down there with you and will wipe away your snot and your tears with extra ones and just be very close and very. Never seen her
Janice?
this caring.
Why is my face wet?
Do you not remember?
What did you give me?
I told you I didn't know what it was, but when you immediately started running away crying that I didn't love you, well, I think I
So-
could figure it out.
What was it?
Heartbreak teardrops. Are you okay? Still a little puffy?
I'm increasingly getting angry. And I will find the motherfucker that gave you this potion. And I'm gonna whoop
Oh.
his ass.
You don't have to worry about that.
I
Cut
go
to,
into a
like,
rage.
Him in a garbage disposal or some shit. Cut to a grave that's been dug.
Oh, that sucked.
She'll come over. She'll give you like a little rub on your head. It's okay. I told you that those potions were no good.
Well, you handed me a random fluid. I'm not gonna say no.
I got one too. I still don't know what it is. It's definitely not the same one.
Give me that. I'm walking over. If anybody's at that random potion thing, they're getting it.
I feel like they've closed up shop.
Mm.
She beat the shit out of whoever gave her that.
Wow. You really do like me, huh?
I look down. No one messes with you but me. I'm the only one allowed to bully you.
It's hot.
Yeah, I know.
The confidence. I'm just gonna start sweating. Oh.
I love Beckett and Janice's relationship. It's
This
only
is-
getting more juicy, really. As time goes
Just
on.
wait till 7th year, I'm just saying.
I'm definitely
Um,
getting a dog collar for Beckett. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no.
God, no.
In every way except physical, I am a wolf.
I think Cersei, I want her to approach Wilfred.
Yeah, sure.
And ask.
Get an exit.
She's gonna ask him like, "Hey, so with like the whole underground clubs thing, like, do you need
Hey.
submit a form or
Quiet.
anything?" No.
Oh, who
With
the fuck cares about a form? Just take one of the tables, man.
well, okay. So, what I wanted to ask was like, and she's like figuring out how to say this in code. She's like, okay, if someone liked Tea Club but was going to make a coffee club, could they just do that, or do you need to like submit a form for it or something?
Cersei, we made this to get away from the rules. Yeah?
Right.
Right.
Cool. I haven't ever made a club before, so the coffee club will definitely be something kind of to look out for.
Salutes.
Um,
Don't mind me. Go have all the fun without me, he says. Because he is outside the tent,
yes.
you know? Being the head of
Yeah.
the club.
Yeah, she'll head back into the tent. That was the main thing she wanted to ask him.
Where are all the students? I think some people came and left. Most people, I think, have gotten their name in. And you can hear that from Magnus and them as you walk back into the tent.
Psst, Oliver. Oliver.
Yes.
Cersei's gonna like put an arm around you, saying, "How do you want to be the first member of my new club?"
It better not be like one of those clubs where like we all go crazy. Like we're in like the woods and one of us has a camera and then they lose the camera with all the footage on it and none of us are ever seen again. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, like that documentary.
Yeah.
Blair Witch.
Yeah, that was a documentary, right?
Yeah, as long as it's not one of those clubs, yeah, sure. I'll probably be in anything. Also, no math allowed.
Well, it's going to be a club for gay people, so of course not.
I actually
mean, Reese
signed up
is
for the
pretty gay.
numerology
He
club.
loves math.
I will add, Reese says.
What?
And I signed you up too, Oliver.
Oh, okay. Lucky me.
So yeah, Cersei will say to Oliver then, like, yeah, I mean, like when you look around here, look at all the clubs and everything. They're all nice, they're all cool and everything, but you know what we need? We need like a club specifically um for like all of us, like the students, uh for all the students like you and me, you know, the queers and all that.
I think it's a good idea. I think Annie has been DC'd though.
Oh, too bad.
No, not
There's
again.
as an aside, there's a part of this Ravenclaw common room ambience I'm listening to that you can hear someone go like, ah, and then there's like the sound of a Lumos being cast,
What the fuck?
and it always gets me. It's like at like an hour 47
I
minutes.
heard it
in.
like once. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And
I
it's
can't
like,
listen to
what
that
the fuck?
anymore.
It gets me.
I'm gonna blame Beckett for this.
What?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I can hear
Yes,
you.
you're
I
good.
could hear y'all for a second, but y'all like
Hold on. What did
We
Beckett
were like
do?
we heard about like we need a club for the queers. And
Mhm.
then
Yes.
Oliver agreed with you.
yes. That's where I left off before I got disconnected. Yeah, no, Cersei will just say like well good, I'm glad we're on the same page then. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we do in such a club. I guess just be annoying to each other, but
Be gay,
that
do
works.
crime.
between you and me, you want to hear a little like you want to hear something kind of juicy?
Absolutely.
I think there are some people here that might be a little, and she'll like Alex knows. You know what I mean, but they aren't like telling anyone. So I feel like, if we have a club, it's just a place that they can just won't feel any pressure or anything.
Oh, that is a good point. I mean, they could be anywhere, lurking all among us.
Yeah.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among us.
I mean, it's just like everywhere you go. Like,
I mean, I'm sure
you know,
there's at least one
I
straight person in the school.
doubt it. I mean,
Probably
because think
Logan.
about it. That is fair. He could possibly be straight. Yeah, no, Cersei will say, I mean, think about it. Like, it's like the barista that makes your coffee or makes your tea. They could be gay. Your the postman, they could be gay. My trans boyfriend, like, could totally be trans.
You think so?
It's
Also
possible.
gay.
I think he might be LGBTQ.
And Darcy, definitely not straight.
Okay, I will accept all of this. But this doesn't now mean I'm going to be mentally assigning everyone in my head if I think they are or not, until proven otherwise.
That's how I operate on at all times. Everyone's gay until proven straight.
Yeah, but what about Magnus Gideon?
He proved he was straight the second he existed.
with that logic.
I mean, it's bulletproof.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver's just nodding along, like, yeah.
I can change him.
Or much better, you can make
Alex,
him
I
worse.
can fix him, but I can
Monday
also make him
morning-
worse.
Yeah.
Monday morning has been joking about he's like has like an affair with like someone's dad, this Issa's dad specifically.
Oh,
What
I
do you
love
mean
that
joking?
so
That's
much.
canon in that game. It's a different timeline. You can't say no.
But yeah, Cersei's definitely gonna find her own corner in the room, just like
Thank you, Jess. Pulling in the receipts.
Magnus only procreates, you say. Hmm.
Magnus is one of those types of Christians, huh? Like, every time you do it, it has to end with a baby.
I guess there's a type of style we're all into, and I guess Magnus found one already.
Et tu, Jess.
I don't know where this meme comes from, but I'm just like reminded of this meme that's just like you take two characters and you're like just throw in the line like, do you think they've explored each other's bodies?
They know each other biblically.
They were an open book to each other.
That book
He
being
was a book,
smut.
but he didn't know how to read.
They did that thing from Avatar
Iron
where
Book.
they put their tails together to see each other's knowledge.
Moving on.
Yeah.
You're
Cersei.
creating a club, Cersei. There's
Yeah,
plenty of
Cersei.
open and empty tables here.
Yeah, she's just gonna go over to her club, to a table, an open table, and just immediately start setting it up. Like I don't think she has any fabric on her, so she can't like make a tablecloth out of nothing. Actually, yeah, she'll she'll Evanesco one of the dress or what? Yeah, when you Evanesco something, do you just Evanesco again to bring it back, or?
No, you have to in Adamantis Conjurus is the opposite.
Okay, yeah. So she in Adamantis Conjurus is one of the dresses that she took.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just
And it's
Veraverto it.
If you conjure something that you owned, that was your possession, that you had Evanescoed, when you conjure it, it doesn't just conjure for an hour; it exists perpetually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but she'll get one of those dresses back and just Veraverto it to make it like a fanciful tablecloth and everything. And just take a page out of her notebook, fold it in half and everything. And just write like GSA on it or something.
Pink glitter pen.
Get
Of course.
flagrate up. Get like a big neon sign, man.
Ooh, yes. Flagrate.
Use different flagrate, like use flagrate and make it different colors to make a little rainbow. You know?
Yes. Y'all are so much better at being gay than me sometimes.
What's a gissa? Gemma says, walking over.
Oh, Gemma, you would fit right in. You should just sign up, not even worry about it.
I might have until he said that.
Oh,
exactly.
on,
See, it's clear. Like that's why you're perfect for it.
Ernisia is looking at it too. Is this like about like unicorns or something?
Kind of.
Cersei's gonna push like a paper and pen to them like for a sign up sheet and just be like, come on, be our first 2 members.
I don't even know what it's about though. What if I'm signing over my soul to you? Yeah, like we did to get in here.
Cersei is gonna. I want Cersei to try something. I want her to look at Gemma and just sort of lean forward to get closer to her and be like, "Oh, come on, please." And I want to try to roll like persuasion for her.
Go ahead.
Ooh, let me see. What's my persuasion?
I'll make a charisma save for the competition here, the contest.
Okay. Ooh, my persuasion's +3. Gotcha.
Yeah, 16.
Let me 1 second. $19.
Yeah.
The power of
Cer-
lesbianism wins again.
Cersei's just like, come on, please, and bats her eyelashes
Fine,
and
just
everything.
to get you off my back, she says, and she'll like kind of snatch up the thing and put her name down.
Great.
Is it like an
Well-
acronym?
Yeah, Cersei will say, yeah, welcome to the Gender Sexuality Alliance.
I love that. Gemma immediately kind of goes red. Oh, sweet! Give me a pen. Arnesia will sign up immediately.
Cersei is like beyond ecstatic, especially because like Arnesia is like one of Cersei's best friends.
Yeah.
I spent so much time with her. She's
I'll
yeah,
have to
she
get
just looks
Macy
at them
down
as
here
like,
to sign up too. She's just in the middle of doing a presentation though.
well, what's the presentation on?
I think some kind of food stuff. I think it's like
Mm.
crepes.
Well, there's always rooms for crepes too. There's always room for crepes here at this club.
Yeah, Macy could like bring them to the group meetings.
Mhm.
So what do we do? Do we just like sit around and kiss each other, or
You would like that, wouldn't you?
I didn't say that I'd like it. She said. I just know you.
It's more, with this club, I just sort of more want to make, a space for the queers and the buccaneers.
You can see Darcy coming over with a plate of crepes. Oh, you're growing your own, like. Oh, wait. It's a gay straight alliance? A what?
Yeah.
Gemma says.
Cersei just immediately is just gonna be like, no, it's not a club for straight people.
Oh, Gemma, looks like you have to erase your name now, Arnesia says chidingly. Shut up.
Oh, Gemma can be our token hetero.
Well,
It's a no straights club. So with Gemma, we have exceeded our capacity with one straight.
yeah. Gemma says. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Darcy will sign up. And I don't know. Have you guys talked about Darcy's sexuality?
The
Does it come
main
up?
thing is just Darcy. Like we know, I don't think Cersei and Darcy have talked too much about it
So,
because a lot of the
This
time
might be
they're
you
both.
finding something out about Darcy that you haven't yet really known or uncovered. And
Yeah,
he will.
an opportunity to learn more about each other. Yeah, Cersei will say, I'm glad that you're signing up too. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've picked up on the fact that I'm a fan of, ladies and a
Well,
fan of
you
the ladies and
flirt
gentlemen
with
and
them
everyone
all.
else.
He says, "Well, you flirt with them all enough. That's for certain."
Cersei Cersei just dramatically throws herself at Darcy like, "Yes, but my heart belongs to one and only.
Oh, jeez.
I-
Don't make me throw up.
No matter
Hey,
how
I'm
far,
You're gonna
no
knock over
matter
a
how
crate.
far out I go, I always come home."
Is it too late to erase my name? Gemma says.
It's way too late. The ink's already dried.
You just see
Yeah,
Melody
sorry,
walking by.
we-
Ooh, a club. She just signed up for the GSA. And she goes, "Have fun, guys." And she's gonna keep walking.
Yeah, sorry, Gemma. We
Um,
just ran out of whiteout.
Juniper and Delilah will come by as well. They are literally walking like beside each other. Um, oh my gosh! Wait, why would we even need one of these? Juniper says. Delilah says, "What? What's this?" A GSA. Well, yeah, I can read. Delilah says, but she doesn't know. Cersei, you're the club president.
Cersei is like kind of realizing at the moment, oh geez, I am. Oliver, do you want to be president?
I was just asked to join the club, but I will take on some vice presidential duties and explaining it to these two people alone. So, our goal
Reese
is to
has
make
refused to
everyone at
sign
the
up.
school gay, ideally, and thus we're forming a club to get all the gay people together so we can form a strong block within the school.
Yeah,
The
it's
gay
like
agenda. Legit. The
it's like,
actual gay agenda.
it's like, have you ever read up about the Lightning Boy and all that, and how he made like this like Dumbledore's army and everything to fight the Ministry? This is sort of like that, but to fight Magnus Gideon specifically.
With gayness, it should be said.
Delilah will look over toward Juniper. Juniper will look toward her. If it's fighting Magnus, sure, I'll sign up. So come over and go sign up. And so will Delilah afterwards. And you get a few more signups as things go on.
Heck yeah.
Right. So I would love to at least show you guys, because I wrote a little thing for money and management, because people have been giving out like flyers. So it says, "Welcome to Money and Management, a thrilling new tabletop role-playing game about the cutthroat world of corporate management. You and your fellow players will take on the roles of ambitious Muggle office workers, each competing to climb the corporate ladder and become the ultimate boss. But beware, in this game it's not just about hard work and talent. You'll also need to navigate office politics, make savvy financial decisions, and schmooze with the right co-workers to get ahead. Are you ready to take on the challenge and prove yourself as the ultimate office strategist? Sign up and play."
Ooh, I think
That doesn't sound half
I
bad,
think
right?
Cersei does sign up for this. Cersei signs up for this club in part because she, at first, when she sees Money in Management, she thinks it's a business club, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I need that." Like, if I'm gonna be a top designer someday, so she signs up for it thinking it's a serious money management club.
I like to think you go to the club meeting and then you're like, "I brought the spreadsheets," and they're like, "Oh man, try hard." You're super immersed in this. What's your character?
Wow.
Well, I like to think that my brand is.
You don't understand. My brand is my character.
We're like, we're role playing out situations in which, we're role playing out these situations. Okay, yeah, no, definitely. I can see how that's a good way to learn.
So that is money management. Yeah. I don't think this game cares too much about Quidditch, but there will be underground Quidditch matches that are held this year. Is there anything?
Oh.
yeah, it's perfect. All right.
Cersei will definitely tell Darcy, like, well, you know me, I'll definitely be watching you play. Wink. Wink, 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 wink.
You have a Twitch? I could go talk to Madame Pomfrey about that. Probably give you a potion.
Darcy, you wound me.
And Darcy will come over and pretend to stab you in the side while they get like nice and close. And they will take you by the neck, pull you in a little bit, as if you know that like I've got you, and give you a little peck on the cheek. I'm gonna go sign up. Have fun. You can have the rest of my crypts, by the way.
Quidditch. Used to think I was into it. Realized I liked watching it much more.
Wonder why. Okay. Well, yep. That. So, for those of you who are so inclined, sign-ups for the clubs you wish to take. Sorry, for those of you who are so inclined, you sign up for the clubs you wish to take. And as the fair ends, the following weekend, clubs do actually begin. So, Fantastic Horticulture Club, obviously, or Strange Horticulture Club is held in Green. Wait, yeah, it can't be in. It can't be in the Arboreum greenhouse. So I'll say that Juniper does have like her own little capacious extremist greenhouse. So it's like a little glass box that you can walk into, and people have been growing stuff in there. If anybody wants to grow shit, your call. Anyone a part of that club?
I'm not. But the witch's ganglion.
Ganglion, yeah.
Ganglion?
Ganglion?
Am I able to grow that like in the Mysterium common room?
No. Witch's
no?
ganglion is very, very difficult plant to properly grow artificially, like in like a planter. And it's going to get very big, and so you would need a lot of sunlight, and Mysterium common room has none.
Okay. I'll save that for someone else.
But you could try growing it on grounds or something.
Yeah.
Sneak out into the forest or something like that.
I'm gonna have a talk with Mr. Longbottom.
Okay. So, well, if you want to grow it
Not
in
right now.
the
Not right now.
Arboreum, you could try to just make a persuasion check against for Longbottom. See if he'll just give you a space.
Sure, why not?
You have seeds, or you have?
I have
something like
3
that?
seeds. Yeah, because I grabbed them. 23.
2, 3. Yeah, he'll definitely like. He's like, oh yeah, I'm all for allowing students to come in and care for new plants at their disposal. So you can make a herbology check.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Four.
It's really fucking hard, and you are not a good enough herbologist to really do it. You get it started, it starts to sprout, and that's about it so far. You want to get this thing into a tree, you're going to be wanting the help of someone like Juniper.
Gotcha.
Okay. Then there is Magical Drafts Club. Is up next. Who's in that? Anybody?
I think Melody will be a part of that.
Hey, I mean, it's very useful. Very, very useful for anybody.
Yeah, sure. Cersei will sign up for it.
Okay. So for those of you in that club, you get 2 potion attempts. Like 2 attempts to learn new potion recipes. They can be uncommon or less.
Ooh.
Common or uncommon. I'll pull up the list for you guys to look over.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm no longer
I
a
went too
god at
far.
potion making, so
There it is.
Oh yeah, don't worry about the
Here we
Among
are.
Us memes in the discussion chat. Just don't worry about it.
just avert your eyes.
Just don't
Yes,
worry about it.
child.
Oh my gosh. Hello.
That's actually my Wednesday night character. Is the yellow Among Us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you mean Luxon Heartthrob?
Yeah, Lux and Heartthrob, the yellow Among Us.
So potions list here we got for uncommon potions, ancient potion already becomes available to you. Baruffio's Brain Elixir, Beautification Potion, Beguiling Bubbles, Blood Replenishing Potion, Blood Root Poison, Draught of Peace, Extimulo Potion, Fatiguing Fusion, Gregory's Unctuous Unction, Memory Potion, Murtlap Essence, which is a really good one, but I think that one becomes available to you too. Noxious Potion, Twilight Moonbeams, which is a type of love potion. Vitamix Potion, Wide Eye Potion, and that's all the ones in the uncommon that I could list that like you don't normally get.
Could Melody try for the blood replenishing potion?
Yeah, let me look it up. You can make a potion making check, please.
Nice. That sounds kind of cool. Oh wait, no, it's not a spell check.
You
so I
might
can't...
not want to try for this one, Melody.
Oh.
It's not that good.
Okay.
Typically administered in an emergency, this healing potion helps replenish blood lost from injuries. If the next rest you take is a short rest, the amount of hit points gained from rolling hit dice is doubled. So it's like, whatever.
I'll say that's ass.
Yeah.
It's ass.
In that case, I'm just gonna ignore the 9. Could she try the Draught of Peace then?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Please be better.
Oh,
my god!
You can take my sub advantage.
Thank
100%.
you. 30-20. That's much better.
So it now becomes available to you to brew. When you drink this potion, all strong emotions are suppressed for 1 hour, putting you into a neutral and relaxed disposition. Any charmed or frightened condition is removed, and you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. Unfortunately, the feeling of this potion wearing off has been described as experiencing all the suppressed emotions at once, and some suppressed conditions may resume afterwards.
Oh, it's like doing DMT.
Sure.
Pretty close. It's pretty close.
Additionally, if you are hostile, you will become indifferent to the targets of your hostility. This indifference ends if you are attacked or harmed by a spell, or if you witness any of your friends being harmed. It's the antidote to Beguiling Bubbles, Cupid Crystals, Elixir to Induce Euphoria, Exhilaro, Gregory's Unctuous Unction, Heartbreak Teardrops, and Twilight Moonbeams.
And then let's go for the Vitamix potion. Oh my god, 8!
Fine. You just don't get that one. It's just not available. But you can go out of your way to research it later if you wanted to. Yeah.
Can do.
Okay. So that's Melody. Other people?
I think Cersei's gonna try a beautification potion.
Oh, totally. It's a really pretty potion too. I'll show you.
Yeah.
Looks like this. Okay, go ahead and make me potion making check.
It's a gay potion.
It sure is. for the gays.
I mean, Cersei's like, oh, geez, I'm bi. I gotta be bi on double time now for this club.
It's like, maybe if I use food coloring, it'll change the
Oh,
color
wait.
of the potion.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Pause. Wait, you
Give me
don't
the
need
bi
that.
flag.
You're beautiful enough. Somehow make that discouraging.
I'm sorry, what?
You're already beautiful enough. Somehow wording that
I
discouragingly.
think Beckett
because
is
you're a negative
negging right
1d4.
now.
Are you
Yes.
fucking negging?
You're like, oh yeah, I don't really not put a lot of effort into it. Just like, oh yeah, I am.
All right. Let's see.
Cersei, make a charisma save against Beckett to see if this works.
Plus, let's see. My charisma save is, ooh. Here we go. 14.
Probably doesn't beat the spell save DC of Beckett.
No, mine's pretty
so yeah,
high.
roll a potion making check minus a d4.
All right. Here we go. 15.
Oh no, it's not -4. It's minus a d4.
Oh, whoops. I thought.
What's your
thought
potion
I put a
making
D-
check?
Here.
What's
let
your
me just
potion
roll it.
making like bonus?
My potion making bonus is +0.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, doesn't change.
Still-
Still, a 15
The
It's
future
still good
refused to
enough.
change.
Yeah. Yeah, future refuses. Beautification potion is now available to you. So you look
Woo.
over toward Beckett. Give him a little side look, side eye.
I'm telling you, you don't need it. You're good looking enough.
Well, some people need it. And she'll give him a pat on the cheek.
I am a fucking queen already. You don't need to tell me I need it.
Of course you don't. And Cersei's just gonna reverse neg.
Go ahead,
Uno
yeah, roll
reverse
one more.
card. Yes,
Uno
for the other
reverse.
one.
Makes me think about the Jesus gif where he has one fish and then just goes like, and he has two. Like if they're cards that he's like splitting. I'll try to find it.
I think what I'm thinking at the moment is either yeah, I'll go with the strengthening solution.
I think strengthening
I
is
have
already
no
available to you.
context. I have no idea. Oh, okay. Let me see
It's already
then.
available, so you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah. What's the extemulo potion?
Sure, I'll look it up. There's when you drink this potion, the next spell you cast within the next 8 hours will be as if you were casting a spell slot one level higher than the original spell.
Ooh. Yeah, Cersei will make one of those.
Okay.
Or we'll try to make one of those.
Well, you're not making them. Yeah, you're researching about them.
Oh, yeah, study it. Oh, Cersei. 5.
Hey, do you want to take my subscriber advantage?
Oh, thank you. And the 20. 14.
14 for the stimulant potion, that is not a success. So you'll have to try it later. But
Yeah.
you can try on your own time for this one.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. You just the two of you? Any Oliver, Beckett, are you guys in this club?
No.
Okay.
In magical drafts? No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So after that, we have the Artisans Guild. Now, Cersei, when you get to the Artisans Guild, but Brett has like a little area set up. There's a few people who are in here who are doing this, and he has a little area set up for you, and he has brought out probably a medium-sized sewing kit, not like not a machine or anything. He says, "I'm sorry, it's the best I could do. I also got some fabric, and you can see it's totally fabric just taken like curtains from the Ravenclaw common room."
Wait. Sorry, wait. I need to pull this up. It's like, yes, because Cersei will totally make something great out of oh, come on. Where's a better picture of it? I guess here we go. Yeah, with those curtains, it's the dress Cersei will make.
What on earth? Where is that from?
Have you ever heard of
no.
the Carol Burnett show? They were doing a parody of
Yes.
Gone with the
Oh.
Wind, and in Gone with the Wind, the main character makes a dress out of the curtains. So when they did a parody of Gone with the Wind, she comes out and the curtain rod is still attached.
Make a performance check.
Let's
Make a
go.
performance check. That's really funny.
Yeah. I think Cersei doesn't actually make a dress with like the curtain rod still part of it, but
You
but
should.
that, you know, she
You
mentions
should.
that to Brett.
Vogue.
You know what? Yeah, sure. She'll just like, hey, well, let's see how it goes. 24.
Yeah. I mean, you have a lot of people being like, really admiring it. They probably don't even realize like the joke that you're making with this piece, but people actually seem to like it.
Yeah, it's like Cersei says, you know, shoulder pads are really in.
And if you want, you can make something to imbue later, because like your class, you can
Ooh.
like it says like, oh, like you choose an object that you make to imbue it with shit.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, you can.
Yeah.
I can always
Let
come
me
back to you
think.
too.
I think. Ooh, let me check something real quickly.
I'm
Oh
also.
no, I
in
don't
this
think I have
club.
I don't think I have abscondy, so I won't. Yeah, but I do think Cersei will attempt to make a bag for to make a bag with abscondy, or not abscondy, sorry, capacious extremis, because she wants to be like, okay, I need to just carry around my studio with me, uh, so that no one can take it again in the future.
All right, sounds good by me. Do you have Capacious Extremis locked in?
Let me double check because I think I do. Oh, I've attempted it. Wait, no. Yeah, I attempted it. So I think I forgot to mark that I locked it in because yeah, I attempted it in the class and then I made Melody's bag. So
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, I have it locked
So
in.
definitely, yeah, just be sure to edit that. But yeah, if you take 10 minutes or so, you should be able to make another one that has the sizing of a large crate.
Yeah. And Cersei just like spins around with it and everything, like finally something so that no one can steal my shit.
Make a performance check for how cool the bag looks, or maybe how mundane and everyday you're able to make it look.
Come on, Cersei. 25.
Hey, how do you want it to look?
Um,
Do you want it to blend in, or do you want it to stick out?
I think you know what? Yeah, Cersei makes it to stand out a little bit. Like it's a little bit glamorous because Cersei is going into full GSA club president mode. Like, ah, yes,
Mm-hmm.
this is a bag for a buy lady.
All the pins. All the pins in the entire
This
world.
this is a bag for a lady that this is the bag for a lady who like looking at butts, no matter whose butt it is. I don't know. I'm being a little bit silly now.
I love you, Eddie. you're great.
Well, thank
We
you.
all love having you around. You're wild. Okay.
I appreciate it.
I'm in this
Fair?
club. I'm in this club.
Okay. Beckett, what do you want to make?
I've been in this club since the first one. I need to make a little like wrist kind of thing that holds a blade in it.
Oh no.
You're trying to make an Assassin's Creed wrist blade?
You're fucking right.
That can only go wonderfully. Go ahead and make me a performance check. Well, really, with this, I mean, there's like, this is like very technical. I'd almost say investigation, because we're working with like spring-loaded action and things like that.
Investigation, you say?
Working with very small clearances.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
You are
Fucking go.
fucking kidding me.
The shank bag is real.
The shank's coming, baby.
I love Beckett's whole vibe that he brings to this game
Wow.
of just
Oh, Annie, you cut out. I love the vibe that Beckett brings. Oh, Annie's still cutting out. Well, we'll try to move on, unfortunately. Yeah, with a natural 20, you work very, very studiously. They have like a little workshop area where you can shape and mold metal. And after a few different designs, you fit on one that you like and end up constructing it perfectly. It seems that you have a knack with working with your hands.
Fuck yeah. I
Okay.
fucking love it.
Now we have the Fantastic Beast Club. So I know Beckett and Melody are in there. Oliver, Cersei, are you?
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think
You guys-
Cersei joins it.
Wait, which club is
You
this?
guys meet up. Fantastic Beasts.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You guys meet up at the Fantastic Beast Club with Brenneth over by the Standing Stones. Brenneth says, "Alright, I paid off the guards for the day, so we should be able to go down without any problems. It's not too far, just stick by me, and if you see any odd things in the forest, scream. Alright, come on, guys." And you are all walking together. You guys go on a hike for about 30 minutes until you stop at a very picturesque glade with a stream running down past it. The stream kind of comes down in tiny waterfalls and shapes off in little basins with these with the little sound of the babbling of running water. All right, everybody. Want to be very, very quiet, nice and chill. Okay? Stay in the bushes. Don't let them know you're here. Hopefully, we'll be able to see something really magical. And we will all make stealth checks. So Beckett, Melody, stealth, please.
Nice.
Yeah, myself. 'Cause perk. Ooh, another dirty 20.
15.
20, nice. Pretty good. Okay,
Can
1
I
second,
also have
please.
my camera out too, and just to capture it?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright. This is probably something that has never been caught on camera. So, that's really special. I'm sending pictures very soon. You can hear little laughter happening from not too far away. But then, sorry, me. This odd language is being spoken. And through parting of the bushes, you are able to see little horned women with that kind of glow. Their skin is this kind of soft bluish turquoise green. Um, they have these. They have long tails, and they seem to be having fun, just splashing around and playing in the water. And you can see every time they hit the water starts to glow, and that glow like goes downriver. Melody or Beckett, you guys can both make a magical creatures check.
Oh, I am hands down doing that.
We can both do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Oh my god. 17.
12.
Okay, so Melody, you've never seen these before. But Beckett, you've read about them. These are water nymphs. They are fey spirits, very, very pure spirits. Um, Whenever they are in water such as this, as they do sometimes come into this mortal realm to bathe, the waters that touch their skin become imbued with very a water of vitality that sometimes it is at least said that it can help like fatigue and overall health and even aging a little bit. It's not like, you know, waters of immortal life, but it certainly is very healthy, or so they say.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna watch and enjoy the view.
They're very pretty, and they seem to be just these pure little spirits running around. Um, yeah, the whole time, like Melody has her like tiny tripod out. It's like you are looking around. You feel like you might be able to get a better view because they're starting to move out of where you can see them. Um, Melody, uh, do you want to go get a better view?
Uh, you know what? Yeah, I think she would.
Can I cast Abscondi on us?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
Okay. Let's make another stealth check.
+22.
Plus 10.
Oh,
So 32.
+10?
Yeah.
32.
Abscondi gives plus 10. 21 for me.
You come closer, and you can see they begin to wade into a space with like little lily pads. They go down underneath the water, and you can hear the bubbling of bubbles coming up to the surface. And there's kind of a pulse as the entire water is getting lit up. You're able to catch that on camera as well. And then one of them kind of surfaces, and then a second one comes up, and they look like they're having the time of their lives right now in the water. No, they haven't seen you. That's for certain. And as you keep rolling, you can see Beckett there next to you. He seems to be enjoying it too.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Beckett?
Beckett.
I was muted the whole time. Fuck. The curse gets me again.
So sorry, let's just try that again. Melody, you say it again?
Yeah, it's like, they're so beautiful. I've never seen anything like this.
I've only read about them, but this is fucking awesome.
What are they exactly?
Water nymphs. You can hear somebody answer, and you turn around, and you can see an old woman who is right behind you with like furs over her back and a mask that has been pulled up with like horns and antlers. Beautiful
Hi.
creatures, are they not?
Yeah.
And you're like, how the fuck we are absconding, you know? Like, she's there quiet with you. I don't normally see students so far from the castle out here. I assume you came for them. I thought I'd come too. I'll be quiet. I'll only be a moment. She comes by. She has, so describe her better. She has a kind of like shriveled face, but a plump. She is definitely a sort of hunched over woman, head a little bit pushed forward. She has just big like pudgy cheeks, like crow's feet in the corner. She has white hair that has been braided into two solid braids on either side of her. And she wears some like Celtic garb, and not just that, but you can see tattoos that are up her neck, and like little ones like on her face, little odd runes that kind of spiral up. She has these like long, slender, nice fingers that take out a kind of small jug. She's gonna go over toward the water, and she just places it down on the shore, and the water will pull toward her and pull into the jug before she caps it. She puts it onto her back. Stunning. That should do me at least. It's very useful in gardening.
How could she see us? We were absconded?
Oh, of course, wizard magic. I see many things out in this forest. Lived here many years. You have to keep a keen eye if you're going to survive for as long as I have.
Real quick. Is Melody able to like message people in their minds, or am I like tweaking out? Am I tweaking
No.
out?
think so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna like try and like very softly whisper so the old woman can't hear it. Should I shank her?
Melody like immediately like elbows him in the ribs. It's like, no.
Okay. Fuck. Ow.
What did you say your names were again?
We didn't.
Right.
But
I'm
I'm
surprised.
Beckett
Are the
Everdeen.
two of you here alone? You're very far into the forest.
No, like he says back at I'm Melody. We were on an excursion with a club for fantastic beasts, and the leader said that there was going to be an event, so we decided to sneak out and see what was going on.
Well, how wonderful, she said. Students learning about the natural world. There is a lot to learn, she says, and you can see beside her a like greenery will push up out of the ground and grow larger, and like a little flower head will begin to bloom, and she will pick it. Here, for you. She will hand it off toward you. She has no wand.
Oh, thank you.
It's
What'd you say your name
very
was?
good to be used in salves. Oh, um, been a long time since I've spoken to really anyone. My manners are not what they used to be. You could call me Karsten.
Well, thank you, Costin. Can Melody make a herbology check with the flowers you just gave her?
Sure.
She's like, this is really weird. What the fuck did you just give me? 24.
24. Okay. She just gave you a beautiful yellow flower, commonly known as St. John's wort. It is used in medicine, and it is ways to relieve symptoms of depression, treat anxiety or mood swings. It is also sometimes used in healing.
Oh.
And as you know, normally, plants grown this way can't be used in potion making. They lose their like ability to be useful at all.
Huh.
Perhaps that will help. Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. I. It's just been a very long time since I've seen anyone. I thought I'd come down to the glade today, as I was searching the stars last night and saw that the doorway would be opened.
Doorway?
Why, to the Fey realm, of course.
Is it Halloween?
This is why they're here. I'm certain that there will be a few extra fish that swim through.
Yeah, Melody's eyes kind of go white at that, and she like she gets like a little of a giddy smile to her. It's like the Feywilds.
Ah, indeed, you've heard of them. They're a beautiful land. Been a long time since I've been there. A long, long time.
Wow. Sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from it. I've honestly wanted to meet more of the magical creatures, including ones in the Feywild. So it was just really nice to hear that.
Which interest in the Feywild? Your witches and wizards, they normally here in Britain are not very kind to the natural world. It's good to see a little bit of hope every now and again. It was wonderful meeting you, Melody. Like a song. And I don't know if Beckett gave his name. Yeah.
Yeah.
And good luck, young man. Don't stare too long, she says.
I'll try not to next time.
Oh, and Melody, should you ever wish to gain an education that perhaps Hogwarts won't be able to give you, here, if you ever want to meet with me, you can just use this. She's going to grab like softly your hand, scoop it up, and plop a big mass of hair-like moss in your hand. Enjoy. And you look up from your hand, and she's gone.
I just like slowly turned to Beckett and just like,
She
what?
poofed.
Yeah. I'm not sure what to do with this, to be honest.
I'm not intelligent enough to intake this into my brain and think on it. So I'm going to forget about it.
Deleted. You can hear like a little whistle. Time to go.
Well, the good news is I caught a video of them, so in case if people missed it, they can watch it.
Sweet. Very generous of you. Look at you. Kind towards the people.
Well, to be honest, sometimes it's easier to be kind toward most people. I don't trust a lot of people, but magical creatures I usually do. But I trust you and Cersei and Oliver.
If you trust me, that's saying something. That's a very bottom of the barrel trust right there.
Honestly, I think it was a matter of time before I did something crazy. And then I got the fiery hair of whatever I got.
Weird how getting the lungs of the castle changed your hair color. Odd time.
Yeah, we should probably head back before we get seen.
Very true.
Back with the rest of the group. You're walking back for a while. Keep walking. And Melody, you have detecting traces, do you not?
Yep.
You're walking and you keep getting this weird feeling to your left.
She's gonna look toward that direction.
Push your senses over there, feeling to the point that you can start to like synesthesize, start to see in color, and you can see a little pang of green energy. Further into the forest, you can see the shape of the old woman, but with antlers. She had a mask with antlers, and she is watching you all walking back. And as you're doing that and looking over toward her, you can see the outline, the aura of a hand go.
She'll wave back gently and probably mouth thank you, and then continue on with the rest of the group.
Marston. That's her name. Old woman lives in the forest.
Wait, is this the woman
Don't worry
that
about
went?
that. Don't worry about.
Okay.
Don't worry
Okay,
about
don't worry about it.
things
Don't worry
right
about
now.
it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, Rachel. Okay. And that is Fantastic Beast Club. Then we have who is here for Slug Club?
None of us fucking got in.
None of us
None
got
of
in.
you got in.
Nope.
Well, no. Olivia got in.
Yeah, Olivia got in. I did at least one downtime with Slughorn, but only one. Would things have changed because of grades?
I don't think so. I mean, I'll double
oh.
check. I'll double check. Grades. M&M grades. Okay. There it is. Melody, no.
Yeah, I
They would
figured
not
as
have.
much. I might be prefect, but I
Um,
can't get into Slug Club. God damn it.
Yeah, it's too bad you guys miss a dinner served by Chef Patrick Thale with seared scallops and lemon butter sauce and microgreens, lobster bisque, chives, creme fraiche.
It's okay. I'll get it on Monday morning in the
Grilled
footage when
lamb chops
possible.
with mint pesto. For dessert, dark chocolate mousse with raspberry coulis and emaciated berries. The biggest thing, though, is that at least, and you guys should probably hear this, even though you're not in the club. And that is, wanted to leave you all with a message that I hope will bring you as much joy as it brings me, despite the feeling in my heart. After much contemplation and reflection, I have made a decision that I feel is best for my future. I have truly enjoyed my time as your professor at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, and I will always treasure the memories I have made with each and every one of you. Maybe you get this in a letter. You have brought so much joy and inspiration into my life. I am grateful to have had the opportunity to watch you grow and learn. I will miss our daily interactions and the lively discussions we have had in class, but I am confident that you will continue to excel and achieve great things. Please, do not hesitate to stay in touch and keep me updated on your progress. He announces his retirement.
Aww.
No.
Well, I can't believe we are responsible for this because of that one lesson where he threw his back out. Bad job, everyone.
And the question becomes, do we want to do the Slughorn party episode? He has a retirement party. I don't know. Some games care about Slughorn, some games don't. So it's not needed.
I care about Slughorn. I would like to do the pipe, because I haven't done it before. But if other people don't want to, I don't mind.
Yeah. Does anybody else care?
I'll vote for it. Yeah, I'll say yeah.
I vote against. Someone's got to say no.
Melody?
Wait, so we have 2 yeses and 1 no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't had like a
If you
good
don't care,
party
you don't care.
in a while. Let's do it.
I'll be the bad guy.
Well, after that, we will be having a night market anyway at the end of
Ooh.
the year. So
I
we'll have,
like
we'll
the
have
sounds
some fun.
Sounds like a good time.
Having a
Hell
good
yeah.
time,
Night
having a
market.
good time.
So with
Gonna
that in mind,
buy-
Melody, do you care? If you don't care, it's fine.
As much as like Slughorn is a little bit of a personal favorite of mine, I'm just gonna say, let's we can always do something else too.
Sure.
We got
We can
we got-
skip it.
I got
Absolutely.
Acromantula to deal with, man.
Fine. This is okay. This just means he gets more one-on-one time with his favorite student, Jasper McLeod, on Monday mornings.
Mhm.
Who?
Yeah.
So I didn't get into Slipflow on Monday mornings, and literally everyone else did. So I just tricked Slughorn, and I became a new student just in his classes. And I took it at Slipflow.
He was so Slughorn didn't even know who he was because that's how bad he did in potions class.
Oof.
All right, but then after that, he was like, "Oh, Jasper, great to have you around."
Yeah, he has to keep the
Good to
disguise
see
on
you
every
again.
potions class now.
Yeah. All right, we have a half an hour left, and the time is yours.
I do want to ask one question. I don't mind going last. Am I able to try and train 2 creatures to work together in combat?
No.
Okay.
Or
can I roll to see if I can swap them after one
You can always
combat,
swap them.
like one combat and then swap them, like change them around for the
You
next
can
one?
swap them, I think, halfway through combat, like every round.
Oh,
I think.
I didn't know that.
I mean, I'll quickly double check. There are actual rules for it in the Magzoologist subclass. So if we look at it, Magzoology subclass, Wizard's best friend, Beast companion. Your companion will fight in unison with you. Your beast obeys your commands. With 8 hours of uninterrupted communication bonding, you can call upon a non-hostile beast to serve as your favorite companion. When you gain the sleep creature, you select one. You can only have one beast companion at a time. Now, of course, we allow multiple,
Yeah.
but we interpret that as being you can only use one beast companion in a fight. So I think that if you were going to swap them out, then you would be using like a bonus action or something,
Okay.
to be like return, and then like, and also it has to be close enough to you to like go back in the bag.
Right.
You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a idea. Oh, yay!
Ooh.
Cersei's back.
Today is not my day when it comes to Wi-Fi.
I'm just trying to think because I know we brainstormed the plan. Do we want to go through with said plan?
Which plan?
The taking a piece of wood, imbuing it, and technically.
Oh, you already were. It would have had to happen last semester, and like I
Yeah.
said,
Oh, okay.
you
Never
doing
mind.
that. I think it's probably a best idea if we don't. We don't show up to the meetup, because she might be able just to sniff it on you, and even if you were to give it away, she's going to figure out quickly that it wasn't the real thing and have a fucking anger out at
Yeah.
you. So
The thing was, I
Yeah.
wasn't gonna go with them. Cersei was gonna go.
With
I
me.
think, yeah, with
Beckett.
Beckett, because he
still,
rizzed
we're
up a
still going to
spider.
figure out that it was a fake eventually.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's fine.
Might just make the situation worse. Like
Oh,
giving a
that's
fake
fair.
versus not giving anything at all.
That's fair.
Yeah, if she shows up, we just go, oh, we forgot.
Whoops. We got to mark it on our calendar. Did you say
We
1 year?
Oops.
I was so certain you said 2.
made a minor fucky wookie.
Oh my god.
We made it oopsie whoopsie.
But I mean, if nobody has anything, we can just end it there. Of course, we are a 4-person game, so content is gonna be a little bit less, right? Just time wise.
Cersei kisses Darcy. It's very cute and everything. Like, hey, want to break some rules? Want to break some ordinances?
Oliver. Oh, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if you get caught.
Oh.
That is a 15. So I'm gonna say yeah, you do get caught. And the two of you get detention.
Detention
As for
for
Oliver,
smooching.
probably
no,
like
detention
hanging out
with
in the
Darcy.
library with Reese. You know,
Yeah, I'm
hanging out
making him
together,
I'm
cuddling.
making him worse, which is to say, like he's attempting to do like numerancy, and I'm just like talking about how I hate math, how algebra has no practical use in the real world. You know,
He tries to convince you otherwise, but you're not listening.
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like Melody kind of wants to talk to what's her not the lady that we just talked to in the woods. The other 8-foot tall spiritual lady.
You mean the
Oh,
school?
yeah.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to be putting that to a minimum.
That's
'Cause we just
fair.
talk to her every episode, you know. She gave you the information. I don't want to have her be this deus ex machina to give you all the answers without putting in work yourself. So
Okay. In that case, can Melody go researching to see what founder taught what back in the day?
absolutely, you can make a history and magic check. You're in the library and you end up finding like Beckett, who is asleep, at the table where Janice is, and Janice has her like hands in his hair. It's like playing with his hair while he's asleep.
Did the books bore him to sleep again?
He was just a little tuckered out after today.
Yeah, I don't blame him, to be honest.
It's kind of cute like this. You know, when he shuts up.
You know, he wanted to shank something in the woods, and I had to elbow him in the fucking ribs again.
That's what you have to do, you know? You rough him up a little bit and he'll listen.
Fair
Lovingly,
enough.
of course. Don't tell him I said that.
My lips are sealed. To be honest, I actually want to research what the founders taught back in the day. It's kind of been on my mind a little bit.
I wouldn't recommend Hogwarts of History. Sure, it gets like the base stuff down, but it doesn't really go into a whole lot of detail. I would look into the Hogwarts Compendium, volume probably 2 would be best for what you're looking for. They have it in the back.
Yeah.
And Jess just gave you advantage on your history magic check.
Thank you. Okay. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Just you'll be fine with Beckett. She's gonna thank Janice to go look for the book.
I can handle him. She says with a little smile.
Trust me, you've handled him a lot better than we have, so.
I don't want to AO. Okay. History magic. Did you already roll it? You have advantage from Jess.
All right, here's.
We're gonna gay Janice. That's right.
19.
Gage.
So each of the founders were kind of known for a few different things. So what's it? Salazar Slytherin taught the divination class. He was a very expert diviner. And he also taught dark arts class properly. And then you have no, that's the wrong person.
Godric?
Godric Gryffindor. I was trying to say Gilderoy Lockhart. Godric Gryffindor, who taught transfigurations. He also taught defense against the dark arts. He taught both.
Because he's a Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
He also taught other things such as like maybe their version of like ghoul studies. And then Rowena Ravenclaw, she taught charms, as well as taught like history of magic and arithmancy and a lot of very technical.
Well, they didn't have bins back then.
They didn't have bins back then. No. Really, I am still of the opinion, because the dates are so close, he should have like been alive in the video game.
There we go.
Absolutely.
He should have been alive in the video game, and halfway through the video game he dies, and then you just have him as a ghost. And it's not addressed. That'd be great. And then Helga Hufflepuff taught herbology. She also taught potion making. And she was known as a magical culinarian. So she was the culinarian subclass, really. She was able to create enchanted meals, and she is credited with creating the Great Hall of Hogwarts.
Ooh.
Rowena is credited with creating the library. And then Gryffindor is credited with creating the headmaster's office, because that was his office, and the overall like quad. Slytherin is credited with creating the fabled Chamber of Secrets, and then also the dungeons.
Ooh.
Okay, but who taught Muggle studies?
No one. It was not an elective at that time.
They were mid back then. This year is based.
Shameful. My favorite class.
Mid back then. Wow. Oh wow. So it stands to reason a few different things. Now we have to think about it critically, because Merlin Merlin talked about in that vision that we saw. Wait, did we ever see a vision?
We saw the
Uh,
visions, Alex.
We saw one with
We've
him
seen
with
the main two.
yes, the main two. We've only seen the
Yeah,
main
one
two.
with Salazar and one with a
Morgana.
woman. Morgana. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Merlin obviously had a hand in it too. There are 5 cursed vaults of Hogwarts. Fabled, at least. 4 for the founders, 1 for the architect, which is Merlin, as we know. Now, in your research, here's what I'm going to give you. The one behind Slytherin's thing, probably not Slytherin's. Slytherin's was said to be like very dark sort of stuff, like dark arts sort of based vault. And so what you definitely were in was not as dangerous as that.
So whose was that?
In fact, Dildoro, you know how Dildaro's like, what's Dildoro really good at all of a sudden? Divinations. That was Merlin's. Created in tandem with Salazar.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
He has the eyes. You have the lungs, which are Hufflepuff's cursed vault.
Neat.
Yeah. So we still have Godric Gryffindors, Rowena Ravenclaws, and Salazar Slytherins to find.
Cool. And that really tall lady also gave us a riddle to
all of them.
right.
Maybe I pinned it.
You did
I
not
didn't.
actually.
Okay, I'm gonna scroll up until I find it so I can pin it.
Thank you.
Can I wake up?
No. What do you mean wake up? Oh,
You said
yeah,
I was
sure.
asleep in the library. Cool.
Yeah, if there's something you want to do.
I'm
not seeing it.
Let the folds. I need to know where to find them. How to catch them.
Okay, make a history of magic check. You have advantage. Unfortunately, it's not a magical creatures check because you're in the library. You're researching.
You know, I think I might research something while I'm in the library.
Sure.
I have something I want to research too, but I'll let Oliver go first since Oliver mentioned it
Well,
first.
I'll let Beckett finish his thing, and then I'll announce it.
You said history magic, right? Yes?
Yes. But you have advantage because of the Janus perk.
17.
Da, da, da.
Looks like I never sent it, so I'm just sending it there. Lethe Folds. Okay. With a 17, I'm going to quickly pin this. Lethe Folds, 1, you won't be able to tame them. They, just like taming a dragon, you don't have enough badges to train them.
Sure.
They are quintuple X-rated beasts. On top of that, not a whole lot is known about them. Normally, their kills are completely silent and leave no evidence. One of the only instances is from a man named, I think it was like Marcus Belby, who only survived his attack.
Flavius Belby?
Flavius Belby, yep.
Flavius,
I can, actually, you know what? I do have the actual thing that you would read.
I'm going to
Lethe
fucking
Folds,
get one, and you're not going to stop me from getting one.
I mean, there's a way. There's certainly a way. You might not really see it yet, but also called the Living Shroud. The Lethe Fold is a cunning, deadly creature resembling nothing more than a shadow or black cloak. Be warned, the Ministry of Magic classifies Lethe Folds as quintuple X, its highest rating, reserved for creatures that are extraordinarily dangerous and actively hostile to wizards. The Lethe Folds slither in silence and attacks its sleeping victims by smothering and suffocating them, after which it will dispose of the corpse by digesting it completely, leaving no trace of evidence. A recently fed Lethifold may appear slightly thicker after consuming its kill. The earliest description of a Lethifold comes from Flavius Belby, who barely survived an attack in 1782 because he was fortunate enough to have been awake at the time. Belby likened the beast's cold, clammy touch to that of a Dementor. After managing to grab his wand, he cast a bevy of spells to repel the loathsome creature, finally succeeding with the Patronus charm. Startlingly few accounts of Lethifolds actually exist, especially their attacks. Because few wizards ever survive one. A number of conniving wizards have used this sobering statistic to their benefit by staging their disappearances to look like Lethifold attacks. Janus Thickley pulled this stunt in 1973 and likely would have gotten away with it if he had not been spotted living with his mistress just 5 miles from the family home.
Oh.
So that's Lethifolds. Where they come from, don't know. They don't travel together normally. They are solitary creatures. They enjoy the dark, so some people believe that they likely are nocturnal. Very, very likely are nocturnal. They stay in dark, black spaces where they are free from any other predators that might come after them. And they seem to live in society, certainly if they're showing up in people's homes when they are sleeping. So, they'll likely come from like the forest, and then they come into like little cities or towns, and they will find themselves inside of people's homes, pretending to be curtains or drapery or blankets, and then they will kill their person. But they're very rare. Yeah. What did you get on that roll exactly?
17. 17.
17. Okay. It is stated that it is believed that they are related in some way to both Dementors and Boggarts. That's a
Yes.
little thread maybe to pull.
Good.
All right.
Research gang.
Are we still
Research
researching?
gang?
Some more
I
research
think so.
we want to do?
Yeah,
Oliver?
Alex, I'd like to research the spell Transmogrify.
So that's restricted section shit. So do you want to make a stealth check?
Yeah, let's
Now-
risk a little bit of detention for the fun
If
of
we
it.
recall, we actually can't use Abscondi in the castle,
Yeah,
or else something might happen.
yeah,
Yeah,
the alarm
well.
will go off. But yeah, I mean, listen, I have a +1 in a dream.
+1 in a dream is right.
Yeah. That's a 4, Alex.
Do you want my
A
subscriber?
4.
I would love your subscribe, Annie. For the eventual punchline of me failing the research test as well.
Oh, that's fucking
Come on,
funny. Would a D4 help
I-
in these trying times?
I don't think so. I think it's like a DC 15 to make it in there.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, no.
I give you my
Um,
subscriber advantage.
You are caught but not fully caught. So like you're like, oh, I'm just gonna sidle on by and go into, this space. And Pince. You open up the door and you can see Pince is like putting book away. She like turns and you're like, this isn't the bathroom, and you close the door. So, not today, unfortunately, Oliver. Cersei, is there anything you want to research?
Yeah, Cersei wants to research the ministry, because I think as she's getting up there in the school years, she's like, okay, I want to actually start building a case to help my sister get out of Azkaban.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So she's gonna research
so
the
we're
ministry.
finding out about how the ministry works and all of that, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. Go ahead, make a history and magic check. we
Let's
can talk
see.
about it. I've
History
got lots.
of magic.
I know how it all the politics work.
20 minus 1.
Adding
Come
in
on,
a really big
Cersei.
section about how the Ministry got easily subverted by Death Eaters with almost no resistance.
12.
Hey,
I wonder
Cersei,
why.
I
How
believe
could
in
this
you.
happen?
Take
It's
a
like they were
D4.
here the whole time.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like,
Cersei,
what? It's like
I believe.
13.
13. Okay,
Oh,
you learn a little bit. You learn a little bit. Okay.
I'm kind of reminded of that Last of Us moment where it's like you're just like this what conspiracy theorist that thinks the government is all fascist. The government is all fascist. It's like, well, yeah, they are now, but they didn't used to be.
With the 13, you'll learn about the ministry. The minister works because like the biggest person that you know of is of course the minister, right? The minister is democratically elected. Everybody votes on the minister, and it is true democracy. The most amount of votes put that person in, and you vote for the person specifically. Now, there's no parties at all, which is already a red flag. So you vote them in. What do they actually do? Well, they have the authority for emergency powers, so they can kind of do like executive orders, but those are few and far between because they bring laws or bring like bills to a different place. So they speak for the people and they bring it to the Wizengamot. The Wizengamot is a large council of appointed members, not elected, appointed. Who? Appointed by who? Not the minister. No, 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 no. By the I think it's like Sorcerer Supreme or something like that. It's the Grand Warlock. Dumbledore was a Grand Warlock at one point. And the Grand Warlock is the head of the Wizengamot, and they get to pick the people who go onto the Wizengamot to make these calls. And normally what happens is a minister gets in, they present this shit, and the Wizengamot does what the Wizengamot wants to do. The only way that a minister can start gaining actual political power and be able to do things that they want to do is if they can oust or persuade the Grand Sorcerer to pick people to be a part of the Wizengamot who agree with them. And so the best thing you can do is to find a way or like a reason to fire the Grand Warlock, and the minister appoints the Grand Warlock. But they have to have a reason to fire them.
Ooh, okay.
And then that way they will have control over the Wizengamot, because that person can kick people out and bring other people in.
Ooh.
That's the only way. So it's an aristocracy that is masquerading as a democracy. There is no control. Like, I know, Melody, you were talking about like a petition. That's gonna go into the trash bin, because these people care about what they care about, and that's it. Now, the way the minister works, you have the Wizengamot members who they vote upon like grand bills, big laws, things that affect everybody. There are subcommittees. There are judiciary committees that are appointed by Wizengamot members. So even more appointed judges who will come together and they vote on smaller laws, and like they do like court proceedings. So whenever your sister was tried, it probably wasn't in front of the Wizengamot like Harry Potter. Harry Potter, they brought in the fucking Wizengamot to do his trial. She probably just got the usual like judges there who probably were consistent of some Wizengamot members. And there is a kind of lawyer system, but all it is a vote. So it's all about a lawyer who is able to convince the judges of the person's innocence.
Ooh, okay.
So They were tried and convicted because the Wizengamot members wanted to, because they needed a scapegoat. They needed a lot of scapegoats because the ministry needs to look like they're doing their job. They convicted a lot of people, and who knows how many of those people were actually Death Eaters or were actually bad, and how many were just people who were in the wrong place or, yeah.
Yeah.
Not even to mention all the people who were under Imperio. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah. It's very difficult,
Yeah.
definitely, and it made completely worse by the fact that it is fully fascist, in a way. It's a full aristocracy. There's no choice of the people whatsoever. And so
Yeah,
if you want
Cersei-
to acquit somebody, then you're going to need to present enough evidence to reopen a trial. And then you would have to convince the judges that they made a mistake. That's hard.
Yeah. So Cersei will definitely make a note, like, find a good lawyer. Find British version of Saul Goodman.
get the guy who managed to get Lucius Malfoy off of after the first Wizarding War.
Ooh.
True.
He was like, bro, I was under the Imperious curse, bro. It worked. It actually worked. Bro. Be cool. Everyone be cool.
Hey. And, like, Cersei's, Travers, so it wouldn't be impossible for her to find out about that lawyer.
During your so you'll need to be able to bring new evidence to the trial if you're going to try to get her equipped. The new things that they didn't have before. On top of that, you find out a little something.
Ooh.
Magnus invoked section 13.3 in order to take over a Hogwarts school. And there is a little caveat about if a headmaster is doing things that directly affect the safety of the student body as a whole, and they can be found by an inquisitor to be incompetent. They can be taken from their position temporarily, and the ministry can appoint somebody to take over the position while investigations are done. Which means Magnus is not the true headmaster. He is only an interim headmaster.
Ooh.
It is not until McGonagall gets her tribunal that it will be made official. And the tribunal might just be like, you are found... No, we're going to put him permanently because he's doing a great job. Here's all the evidence of they're doing a great job. And now they suddenly own what is normally a private institution. Hogwarts is a big backbone of the Wizarding Society because if you can control what people learn, you can control people.
Yeah.
And so she could be put back if Magnus is found to not be fulfilling his role.
Yes.
In the way that Wizengamot wants.
Cersei's just reading this and it's just like, this is my Elle Woods moment.
Now, both can be found. It can be found that Magnus is not okay, and we can't put him into that role. But it can also be found that McGonagall is not okay, and we can't put her back in that role. In which case, Flitwick would become the headmaster of Hogwarts. Which is something that the Ministry would be vehemently against. They would do anything to stop him from being headmaster. Because they're racist. He's a goblin. That's not okay. A goblin as the head of the wizarding thing? No. Even though he is a world-renowned duelist and like an expert in his field and one of the greatest wizards to really live at this time, at least in Europe, and like they would never allow him to become headmaster simply because of his race.
Jeez.
Bunch of bitches.
Yeah. But it's a private institution, so it's not really their call. Meaning that whenever McGonagall dies, As long as he's still alive, he becomes headmaster. Period.
Good for him. Good for him.
No call from them. And so they're trying to intervene now in order to make sure that they have someone else on it. So, because if they put someone young in that position who can just do that for the rest of their life, then Flitwick will grow old and die before he becomes headmaster.
I'll just make him a Philosopher's Stone.
I think
Yeah.
in Cersei's head, and like I think we're like now we're getting there, but Cersei is gonna make a note to bring this information to Morgan, because I feel like out of everyone, Morgan is like the most clever person she knows. So she's just sort of like, okay, I know that I'm not smart enough with this stuff, but like Morgan is a schemer. He comes up with schemes.
He sure does. So with all that information wonderfully given, that's Valentine's episode.
Woo!
Thank you so
Woo!
much, guys, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. It's been great to have you. Thank you, Jess, for hanging out. Mark was here. Light was here.
Yeah.
I even saw Cyber earlier.
Hi. Cyber, if
I
you're
don't know
still
if they're
here,
still
we miss
here.
you and love you.
Yeah, always happy to see you.
Hooray!
Hooray!
One there. Bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
stream.